Okay, here we are. The stream went out, and that's all there is to it. Who's texting me? I don't care about you right now. No answer. Oh wait. Oh, Larry. Yeah. I'll call Larry.
Yeah, this is Larry. Leave your name and number, and I will get back.
Larry. Who you stand with?
Yeah, this is Larry. Leave your name and number, and I will get back to you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, or press 1 for more options.
Okay. Hey, Larry, Tyrell. We spoke not too long ago about your property over there in Oklahoma. Yep, just circling back to see where we stood with the offer that we made you. Give me a call back, 469-728-8915. This is Tyrell. Come on, man, we got to get in the zone. Okay. Jose, buyer. Oh, this is a buyer follow-up. I'm going to get that out of here. Tom and Karen Higdon. Get that out of here. Christy Rushing. Who is this? So, 71 is the bottom line. Her daughter's in Houston. Just moved with her brother in Missouri. She rejected my 55 offer. Let's call Christy back. Okay. Where is this anyway? Southlake, Texas? Fuck is this?
Hi, and thank you for calling Christy at Christy's Canine College. Please leave your name, brief message, and your telephone number, and I will get back to you just as soon as I can. Thank you so much,
Christy.
and have a great.
At the tone, please
This
record
was 2
your
months
message.
ago.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Christy, Tyrell. We spoke 2 months ago about your property on 765 Herring Street. I know you were looking to sell it, and I know you were a couple months away from actually pulling the trigger and making the decision. I made you an offer. You rejected it, and I was just following up to see if we can circle back and see if we could be the ones to purchase that property. Give me a call, 469-728-8915. Where is right there?
Hello?
Hi, Christy.
Hello?
Can you hear me, Christy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, this is Tyrell. We spoke 2 months ago about your property in Sour Lake. Did you sell that yet?
No,
Not yet.
I'm not in any hurry.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
know, but
not in any
you
hurry. These
were two
people
to
keep
three months
calling
away
me.
from selling it, and you were looking to
Do
move to
do
Missouri with
what?
your brother. 2 to 3 months away from selling it. I remember when we last spoke, you said you weren't in a hurry, so I was just circling back to see where you were at with everything.
Well, I mean, that is my long term goal, but I mean, I'm I'm really not like I don't have to do anything. These people keep calling me. People are calling me and making me offers over the phone, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. If they're
Nah, I
not
mean,
wanting to come out here and look at it, I don't see the point in all that. I think that's the way y'all do business. I don't know. I don't
so
understand it.
so here's how we do business. If someone wants to sell a property, we're gonna buy it. That's, I mean, that's as simple as it gets. Now, the way we work is we look at hundreds of properties a month. We're acquiring dozens of property every month, and we don't go look at any of these properties until we have an actual contract in place to purchase a property. Then we go
Yeah,
do our
I was
inspection.
talking to somebody about that, and just it's like, okay, we're old school. We don't do things like that. So we're sitting here thinking, would you go buy a car that you saw on the internet or whatever, and just looked at it and not go and physically look at the car? And that just doesn't make sense to us. I don't understand that.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and paint a quick little picture for you.
Would you? I
Some
mean, honestly, would
people,
you buy a car without looking at it?
well, yeah, so let me go ahead and paint a picture. It depends on how I'm buying the car. If I'm looking at one car, I'm gonna go look at the car. But if I'm looking at 50 cars a month, I don't have the capacity to go look at 50 cars every month. As an investor,
Uh,
we look, and like I said, as an investor, we acquire dozens of properties. We do dozens of transactions every single month. There's no physical possibility, there's no way that we can go look at every single property that we're interested in purchasing. There's just no physical way, it's no humanly way possible to do it.
I guess
So,
because of the way that you choose to do business as a corporate thing,
nah, we're not
me
corporate.
being old school, one on one, doing business personally, that is a hard concept for me to understand.
Yeah, so
I'm not the only one that feels that way.
well, this is how it works. This is how it works. All it
I
takes.
don't know law well enough to just go around signing contracts. And I can read them, but I don't understand everything. And there's so many people that scam. You can understand people's hesitancy, right?
Yeah, so the thing is, I mean, if you ever wanted to, if it came down to it, we can always hop on like a a Zoom or a FaceTime and do some kind of virtual meeting like that. But again, I mean, a contract is pretty standard. The one we use, it's just to say that we're buying your property, you're selling the property. It describes, the details of the property, and that's it. And then once we have an agreement, boom, we come out to the property, we do our inspection. You'll meet some of our funding partners at that point, and the process has started. It's actually fairly simple. So, but hey, look, here's the thing:
Okay,
if you're
so
not looking to sell it right now, let me know the best time to give you a call back. I did make you an offer 2 months
well,
ago. You rejected it, so we purchase cash, no
can I
closing costs
say
or commissions.
something now that you've explained some stuff?
Sure, sure.
Someone someone offered me, we went back and forth a little bit on the price. I I'm I was considering it, but this whole contract thing has me like stumped up, like I was telling you. So the one person that I dealt with several months ago, I guess it was last year sometime, they came and actually looked at it, but they agreed to a price on the phone, and then after they got here, then they were like, oh, well, we did our numbers, we got back to you, and blah, blah, blah. And when they called me back, they said, oh, we can't do that. We can't offer you that. We're going to have to go with this number. And I was like, well, no, that's not what you told me on the phone. So that is sight unseen. One price they tell me, get my hopes up, and then turn around and pull the rug out from underneath me when they come and look at it. So that's kind of what my hang-up is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so with us,
I mean, they're just doing business, I'm sure, the way they see fit, but I don't want to get my hopes up and then turn around and have the rug pulled out from underneath me either. I don't think anybody wants to waste each other's time, truly.
Hey, Christy, let me just ask you one question, right? Because I don't want to get my hopes up either. So you know what happens to us a lot.
Yeah, that's what I get.
Yeah, what happens to us a lot is somebody says that they want to sell their property, and like yesterday, I talked to a lady for an hour and a half, and essentially we got nowhere, right? And I mean, if you're looking to sell the property, which at this point I don't know if you are or you aren't. Sounds like you've been getting a lot of
I am,
calls.
but I have to get a certain amount of money. That's basically it.
So that's the thing.
Am I ready to go right away? No, I don't know that I'm ready to go like immediately.
Yeah. So
that's my hang up.
It sounds to me like you have maybe some emotional ties to the property, or you're just not actually ready to move
I don't.
out.
Don't read into stuff. No. I've been here a long time, that's true.
Yeah.
But you got to understand, I need money to get where I'm going. And I need to know where I'm going to go. I need to plan ahead. And there's not any way to do that unless I know I'm going to be able to sell the property. Get it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I can't just say, okay, I'm going to sell it and be out here a month and just have absolutely no idea where I'm going. Or a place to go. Actually, I know where I'm going, but actually having a place to go to.
Yeah. Let me tell you this, Christy. It's a process. And until you're able to kind of wrap your head around what that process looks like, and you're able to say, okay, like, we can get the process started. I'll be ready to go in 2 months. Let's do this. I mean, I think that, we'll kind of be in this kind of limbo position, forever. So, I mean, if I can get you a price that you were okay with, the biggest question is, are you actually ready to start the process? That's the biggest question. I mean,
I actually contacted the realtor in the town that I want to go to see about getting some land, okay?
Okay.
So, yes, I am. But I've already been looking for quite some time at that city and what it offers, that kind of thing. And I don't want to be in a rural area. Yeah. I need to be in the city. But unfortunately, their housing market is a lot of old towns, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I need to find a lot.
Tell you what, Christy. Once you get everything in order and you have somewhere that you're ready to go and you have a place lined up, we can revisit this conversation and see if we can work something out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, somebody already sent me a contract. I haven't talked to her yet. That was the day before yesterday. And then I get another few phone calls and another few phone calls. I'm in the middle of, actually, I'm almost finished now with getting my puppy tended to. And that was something because, I didn't want to leave here until I got her ready to travel and housebroke and her surgery finished and her ear care done.
Right. How much was the contract for? Was it a price that you were okay with?
Pretty much. Close to it. It was not what I wanted, but it was closer than anything anybody else has offered me, put it that way. I'm just afraid that they're going to come out here and say, oh, well, we can't give you that, like, it's happened to me before. So I don't see the point in getting my hopes built up.
How much was the contract for? I mean, you're not hurting anybody by telling me.
Oh, 68.
68? Yeah, I would sign that contract.
Yes.
I would sign that contract and just hope for the best. I mean, if I were you, I know you were looking to get 71. If everything checks out on the contract, make sure that I'll tell you what to look out for. Check to see how long their inspection is. Make sure that they have a process. Check to see what title company they're using.
Wait a minute. Slow down just 1 second so I can write this down. You said check to see how long their inspection is?
Yeah, just check to see how long their inspection is.
What does that mean?
So what it means is they might, if you get into a contract with somebody, their inspection period could be 10 days, it could be 14 days, it could be 30 days. And that's how long they have basically to tie up your property. And you just have to ask yourself, will they be able to actually give me the $68,000? Because if not, they're gonna come back and they're gonna come back and they're gonna go down on their price and they're gonna try and get me lower. And they can do that because they have you in contract, and they can tell you one thing and say, I'll give you 71,000. Cool. And then they come look at the property and they say, well, we're gonna have to put a new roof on, or we're gonna have to do this and do that. So that's gonna cost $20,000.
Right.
This is gonna cost $10,000. We actually need to be at $30,000 or $40,000. And it's just a way to kind of make you feel like.
So what I want to know is, what is the point of the contract if there's room for negotiation on the price, and you can say we don't agree and the contract's no good then, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't agree, the contract is either over once, if you cancel the contract, which depending on who you work with. I mean, I'm giving you a bunch of free game right now, but you can either back out of the contract, and some people might try to take you to court for that if you're in a binding contract. Or you have to wait until the inspection period is over. You don't have to agree to any other price. You don't have to agree on any price except the one that you agreed on when you signed the contract. So if they wanted to go down on price after the fact, you don't have to agree to it. And you can the only thing is you're going to have to wait until the contract expires, which could be 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 2 weeks, whatever.
And that's the time that you have to get out once they pay you, right? Or no?
That's the time that they have to close and fund the deal. So in the meantime, you could be packing up your things and getting going. But if they put 60 days on the contract, they can close sooner, or they can get an extension and close later. But essentially, you don't get paid until you close. You don't get paid until the investor comes and brings the money and puts it into escrow.
Right.
And it actually, a closing date gets set. and it closes and gets funded, and then you get paid. Everybody gets paid. And then now the
And so do
property
you
is sold.
go to a title company for that?
Okay, yes. So here's the process, okay? I'll give it to you in the short version. Once you sign a contract or an agreement with somebody, they go and they get those documents, they open up title and send those documents to the title company that they're using. Title company runs a title search. They get the entire process started. They make sure all the documents are good, make sure title comes back clean, and then it's a matter of waiting for the investor or the buyer to fund the deal, either cash or they go with a lender. And then when they're ready to close, they'll, you guys pick a closing date. Title will say, okay, we're good to close. You guys pick when you want to close. The buyer says when they can close, and then you guys wait until that date. When that date comes, if they close, they have to deposit the money in, and then into escrow, and then that's called funding the deal, and then boom, and then they close, and everybody gets paid out on that date. So yes, title companies used. You get the contract to the title company. They review it. They run a title search. If everything comes back clean, they should then you got to go through the process. Title company, it could take a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks for them to get everything in order. And then as long as the buyer is ready to go, when they get the green light, they'll fund the deal. They'll put the money in escrow, and you guys will set a closing date, and you guys will close.
I was under the impression the contract was like an agreed upon price that they, like, say she offered me 68 and I was agreeable to that, but then, like you said, if they do an inspection and they decide to go down, well, then I don't have to agree to that. And they would give me a certain time frame so that I wouldn't try to sell it to anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. So the contract kind of binds both the buyer and the seller. You're in an agreement to sell the property, and sometimes some people use that as a way to kind of finagle their way into buying
Getting it
themselves some
cheaper.
time. Yeah, buying themselves some time,
Yeah.
tying up the property so you can't do anything else with it or talk to anybody else. And also, definitely, most importantly, is to get it for a cheaper price than what they told you. So,
Right.
yeah, that's how that works. With us.
So what is the other thing to check for? How long inspection is it? What did you say the other one was?
No, you just want to make sure that you check the how long they have on their inspection. You want to see if
the shorter the better?
No, not necessarily. It depends on your time frame. I mean, you just ask them, like, when do you guys, like, they're going to ask you, when do you want to close? And you're going to ask them, well, when can you guys close? Their title company, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, there's a way to vet these investors. There's a way to vet them, and you just want to make sure that, here's what I'm trying to say. If they make you an offer that seems a little too good to be true, and it's outside of all the other numbers and offers that have been coming in, it probably is too good to be true.
Okay.
Because
That's why I haven't signed nothing.
Well, you told me you wanted, your bottom line was 71,000. If that still stands true, I'm gonna tell you I can't do 71,000. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I figured nobody else can.
Yeah, I'm gonna
nobody else had.
I'm gonna also tell you I can't do 60,000 because we put ourselves at risk to lose money, and as an investment, we couldn't do that. I'm gonna tell you the best I can do is 50 to 55,000, and I'm gonna pull my funding partners together to get this done for you at 55,000. Um, I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
hey,
well, I had someone come here in person and offer me 60, but that's just not enough for me to start over. You get what I'm saying?
well then,
I have to be able to
yeah,
start over.
maybe selling your property is not the way to go then, because I don't think anybody's gonna be able to pay you $70,000 for the property.
It could be.
You know,
It could be.
so
But then again, it might be not meant for me to go. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
If that's the case, because I don't think I'm asking an unreasonable amount of money. Because I know
Yeah,
there's a lot of
but
properties around
that's
here.
the thing. Every homeowner thinks like that, and that's okay. And that's okay. But I will tell you,
Well, I mean,
we have
really, if
never
I had
overpaid
the
for a
money to
property.
put into it, I would be asking a lot more if I had the money to put into it and make it top notch and, everybody, come buy this property. It's magnificent, blah, blah, blah. But,
Here's the problem, right? Here's the issue. Here's the issue. Let me just go ahead and paint the picture, okay? So as an investor, we look at a property, we say, okay, cool, we need to spend some money to fix it up, just like you said, right? The difference is
yeah.
if you already have the money, for someone like us, we're gonna go borrow the money. Okay? That's just how investors work. We use other people's money. The problem with that is we pay interest on that money. Okay, so it costs us to borrow money just like anybody else. If you get a loan, if you get a hard money loan, you borrow money, there's interest rate. We pay interest. There's a cost to borrow money. If you fix the house up yourself because you had the money laying around, you're doing the work yourself. You're using your own money. You're not borrowing the money. You're not, you may hire some people to come in and do some things. You might do some things yourself. And then you're going to go and you're going to sell it. And one thing you should keep in mind is you're going to have to pay closing costs when you sell it. You're going to have to pay realtor commissions when you sell it. So you're going to have to back out those costs. You're going to back out the amount of time it took you to do the work. When we look at your property, those are all the things that we're factoring in. That's how we get to the numbers that we get to. We have to pay for the money we borrow. We have to calculate how long it's going to take to complete the project. We have to calculate closing costs, which we have to pay on your end, and then we pay it on our end when we resell it. Okay, and then we have to pay realtor commissions when we sell it as well. And then we have to make sure that to make sure this is a safe investment, we add a little bit of cushion to ensure that if something comes up that is terribly bad, that it wouldn't put us in a situation where we lost money. Okay, so we factor all these things in. Unfortunately, that's just how it works when it comes to anything. Even with the car example, if I was looking at a car to buy as an investment, I have to be at a much lower number than the next guy who's looking at it to buy the car and they're going to be driving it and using it themselves. But if I'm looking at it as an investment, I have to play it safer. I have to have it at a lower number. So when you say, oh, I think it's priced at a fair price, you may be right, but it's not priced at a fair price for an investor, if that makes sense, because we just don't look at it the same way.
Saying.
Yeah.
I understand.
Uh-huh. So.
And this is my first time with all this. There's no denying that. I mean, so I have to make sure that I make a wise decision.
Yeah. Well, when you're ready to make that wise decision, feel free to give me a call. And if we still have the capacity to take on and purchase a property, we'll see what we can do. But I can't tell you that we'll be at the same price that I offered you before.
Okay.
We'll probably be lower. Okay.
Well, I probably won't be selling them because I have my mind made up that if I'm going to start over, I have to have enough to do it. So if this is not going to happen, then it may not. I mean, I've certainly been thinking about it, planning it for a long time. So
yeah. No worries. Well, you just call me if you have any questions or, if you decide to sell, and I'm here. Okay.
Thank you, Terrell. I appreciate your honesty and all your help.
This
Okay.
dog is yapping his head off. You might have heard that. I gotta go finish it.
Yeah. Finish up with your animals, and you take care. Okay. We'll talk soon.
Okay. Thank you. Bye bye.
So I just kept pushing her away, like she just wanted to talk, bro. She ain't ready, big dog. She ain't ready. So get up off my timeline, kid. Oh God. I mean, all these. Columbus, Georgia.
Please leave your message for.
Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, this shit's fucked up. Tyrell.
Please leave your message for.
Hey, this is Tyrell. Just circling back. We talked a couple months ago about your property. Just circling back to see what the status is. Have you sold it? Are you looking to sell it? Give me a call. 469-728-8915. Hope all is well. Oh. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, great. Mama, keep your panties on. I don't know if Kier told you if she wanted at some point she can get in the. Yeah. Oh, okay. She had some sunglasses, but I don't know where they're at. She likes to put on. Yeah, she likes to put on two or three sometimes. You want to wear two? Okay. Are you guys gonna go on a walk? Okay. Okay. Mama, your shoes are right here too. These ones, okay? Yes. There's a few parks in this area. I'm trying to think if you guys have you been in this neighborhood before? Yeah, so like, do you know have you been around here before? No? Okay. Um, my, come here, Lou. We're gonna show her where the park is, okay? So once you go out, I'd say the easiest way, just go out whichever way you came in. So you can either go out that way or this way. Either way, you'll see a 7-Eleven on the corner, and I'd say the closest park is if you cross through that roundabout, like if you cross over. Is that? Yeah. Right when you cross through like the roundabout, there's a neighborhood. You'll see a park to your right. There's a little small park, like right over there. If you cross over. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, she might be able to tell you where it's at too. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, let's take your one for you. Not to be confused.
And then we have water in the fridge that you can use to fill up her cup. All right, thank you. Okay, for sure. Overton, Texas, bro. I'm done with all these shitty deals. Done. Like, get it out of here. Share. New roof. Not in a position to do that. I don't even know if we spoke. We're gonna call this lady though.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Man, so still in the storm, man. The reason I named this bullshit is because it's still the motherfucking struggle, bro. Real shit, like, nigga, on my soul, like, this shit is fucking stressful. I'm stressed, man. Like, this shit is fucking bothering me. The fact that, like, it's been fucking, like, what, 3-4 months, and I haven't had a deal closed. I'm gonna have one closing soon, but
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may...
Just fucking bothers me because it's real gritty work, bro. It's real gritty work in terms of, like, not knowing, like, having the wrong kind of expectations in the business. And that's nobody's fault. Like, it's just, like, what I have to go through. So what I mean is, this fucking deal, they told me, okay, cool, like, you know, we're probably set to close this week, Thursday or Friday. I'm like, all right, bet. Like, that was fast. Originally, the buyer said, 30 days. So I guess for me, since I don't necessarily know how it looks, I don't know all the different things that can go. A lot happens when you're closing a deal. You got title, you got paperwork, you got all the lenders involved. Like, there's a lot of moving parts, and I'm learning that, like, even the people who are giving me these updates, they don't even know, right? But, like, what I just learned is, like, okay, so title's like, okay, cool, we're gonna be able to close, should be able to close this week because the lender got us some information. They reached out to us. Why are you giving us? Even the fucking title companies don't know this, right? So if we're just talking about from the source, and all I'm getting at is, like, these are all learning curves. These are all things that just got to learn the hard way. But somebody's telling me in my ear, and I'm halfway trusting. I'm taking it with a little bit of grain of salt. They're like, oh yeah, we should be set to close this week. Okay, great. And then the next person tells me, okay, great. And they're telling me that this information is coming directly from the source, directly from title company. Not the source, I should say, but the title company. Okay? In my mind, because I don't know what I don't know, I'm like, okay, this is from the title company, we good. No, we're not good. And that shit'll piss you off. Like, especially if you're not in a position where you're fucking good. right? Like niggas is still struggling. Niggas is still staying here, focused, trying to stay focused, being in office, put in the work. But it's hard to be focused when you're forced to think about these other things and how you're gonna get by for the next week, 2 weeks. You feel me? Like where's your next meal gonna come from, right? Um, and so, but I'm trusting. Part of me is trusting. Like, okay, title company telling us this information, so I have reason to believe it. But part of me is also not wanting to even speak on it because I really just know. I'm beginning to know that it's like, well, there's a lot of unknowns that I don't know here, and not just me, but other people within our company. We're all in this phase of like learning, essentially, right? Um, Somebody with more experience is probably going to say, oh, well, um, we're probably not going to close this week. Even though title said that, if he's getting a loan, he's using a lender. Sometimes lenders, they send an appraiser out to do an inspection. They have to send, not an appraiser, but they have to do an inspection on the property. Okay, and this could take another 2 weeks, right? Because they got to get the guy out there. They got to, get the paperwork in, review the paperwork, make sure everything's good, and then probably drop some more paperwork, get it to title. So like somebody who's experienced may know that and be able to say, okay, well, this is what title's saying, but let me go ahead and ask them this. Do you know if the lender is going to want to do an inspection on the property? Because that's going to add a couple more weeks to the process. Oh, I'm not sure. You see what I'm saying? So like, I'm really taking this shit serious because I have to, right? If I was in a way better position, I would just be, all right, bet 2 weeks, that's not a problem. Like, that's dope. Like, we're still gonna close. But niggas is really banking on, like, bet, man, that's dope. Like, we gonna close this week. Niggas need that. But that's not the case. And so I'm just saying, like, as an education piece, it's good to fucking know these things. You know what I mean? So, yeah, bro, I'm just going on a fucking rant, bro. But that's why I said we're still in the storm, bro, because we are, my nigga. Fuck all the bullshit, nigga. Bitch ass niggas. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. They gonna take this shit down for using the N-word. Crazy. Where we at? Okay. Ow.
Hello.
Hey, Julieta.
Yes.
Hey, yeah, I called you a couple months ago. I was just checking to see how everything was. I called you about the property in Longview. Did you
Yes,
guys,
sir.
yeah, what was the status with the property? Were you guys selling it? Did you complete the renovations?
We finished the renovation, but we decided to keep it. We already find another house that we're gonna start renovating in Princeton, Texas. So I
Uh-huh.
guess we're gonna rent this one and um, fix the other one for us.
Okay. Well, if you guys change your mind and want to sell it, you can always shoot me a text and say, hey, we're gonna sell the property and we'll definitely get you an offer. But good for you guys. I'm glad you guys finished it and decided to keep it. If anything changes, just reach out, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. This is not upbeat, bro. This is terrible. What is this? Upbeat instrumental work music? This is happy, energetic, relaxing music? Shut up, bro. How do you have happy and relaxing and energetic and relaxing and even in the same sentence? You guys are idiots. Idiots. And it has 12 million views. That's pathetic. There we go. It's a little bit better. Who the hell is Jesse? As is, good condition. It's bigger. San Antonio, Texas. So built in 05. Real rocky where they're at. Roof is original. When it was built, plumbing original. Kitchen, boom. HVAC upgraded to a 510 unit. Has offers around. So why have you considered going with an investor? That's the question. His estimate is 390. Where's all the comps? None? Bet. Okay, bet. Stand on that. I really don't want to re-underwrite this deal. Yeah, I probably fell asleep. Yeah, so let's see, comps. 7 comps. 26 comps. 430s. The highest 430. 500. That's for a 5-bedroom. We're not going to look at that. 435. Take a quick peek. There you have it. Is it fully renovated? No. But it does have recessed lighting. Okay. So 435. And what is this one? $37. I don't even know what the hell that is. 370. I mean, these properties are sitting on the market. I like the 435 though. $410 at 112 fucking days on market is insane. Crazy. Don't even know if it's sold. 410 is crazy. 112 days is crazy. Properties are just sitting and sitting and sitting. ARV is 375, 385. How? Here we are, underwriting deal. Got a pool. $410, $410, $360. Let's go about 1 mile out. See what we get. Wow. A lot of activity. Go sort price, high to low. $407. I think his house, yeah, I think ARV is like 380. Yep. Yeah, that's right. So let's call him.
Hello?
Yeah, Jesse, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, man? It's Tyrell. How's everything going? We spoke last month about your property in San Antonio. What's the status? Are you still looking to sell that thing?
Well, I'm still interested in selling it, but just not liking the cash offers I'm getting.
Yeah, that was the question I actually had. I know that actually I don't know how. I think you may have filled out one of our web forms, and that's how we got your contact information. I can't recall, but any reason that you're looking to go with an investor versus with a realtor?
Well, because I'm not looking to, I'm not interested in posting it and have people, walking in and out of my house, and I mean, I already did that and I didn't care for it. So, and then another thing is like, I mean, I just, like I say, I don't really want to sell it, but if somebody makes me an offer off, but like I said, at the same time, I'm not looking to sell it for half of what it's worth either. So,
and what is it that you think it's worth? How much?
Well, I know that the three real estate agents that I met with, they told me it's upwards about 380, 390.
Well, at least they're not blowing smoke at you. I mean, I think that with a few upgrades, it's worth about 390, 385, 390.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, half of what it's worth is crazy. I mean, I know cash wouldn't work for you, but I think the only other way to get this done, and I think we spoke about this, is basically we can do 275 and you would net 275. You don't worry about closing costs or realtor commissions, but at that point, we wouldn't even be the ones that would be buying the property. We'd be the ones worrying about the renovations and then bringing a buyer to the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that would be 60 to 90 days to get that done, but you would net the full 275. So, I mean, where do you
Yeah.
stand with doing something like that?
Well, I mean, like I say, that's something that I would, I guess, have to discuss with my wife and, see if that's a number that we can, work with or whatever. But, like I say, some guys were just playing out, okay, so we're probably average home, we put in about 40,000 in. That's how they were figuring it, right?
Yep.
So they said, okay, it's worth, let's say it's worth 390, and then we'll offer you 290 minus a 40. So they're already looking to profit 100,000 on that sale, and I'm like going, I was like, that's crazy, that they're gonna sit here and offer me, 240, 250, and because they want to make 100,000 on reselling it after investing 40. And I said, I don't understand that's your game. I said, but I'm not in a hurry to sell it.
Nah, well,
I don't want to give it away.
Well, the thing about that is,
either.
yeah, the thing about that is they wouldn't be netting 100,000 because, I mean, it's going to take 2 months to do the renovations or do some cleanup, put the money in there to fix it up, clean it up, whatever terminology, right? And then after it's done,
they're already figuring 40,000 for that. So
well, it is the square foot. It's a pretty big home. It's a 2-story home, so I mean, that's just the cost of it. I mean,
yeah.
That's correct. That sounds about right. I'm just saying, like, they still, once we put it back on the market and resell it, if that's what we were gonna do is to flip it, we have to pay closing costs and realtor commissions. We can't get away from that. So it wouldn't be 100,000. It wouldn't be a 6-figure net. It'd be more like 100,000 minus like another 30, 35, maybe 40,000. So it's not as much as you might think. It's just a lot more costs that go into an investment, right? Looking at a property as an investment. There's a lot more moving parts. If we're not buying it to live in it, there's just a lot more moving parts. And so we're taking on the risk, we're putting up our money, and we have to factor all that in. So I know it looks like 100K profit, but it's nowhere near that.
Well, and like I said, that's why I'm like, well, I mean, I got 11 years on it. At that point, I might as well just stay in it, and if it's too much house for my wife and I, then it's too much house for my wife and I, but I'm not going to give it away. I mean, so.
No.
I mean, like I say, I'm going to, say I sell it to buy a smaller house. Smaller house is going to cost me what I bought this house for.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
So why would I, and I just be getting into another 30-year note when I only got 11. Actually, after this year, I'll be 10. I got 10 years left here, and a $1,300 house payment. I might as well just stay.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I'm looking at it, and then eventually when it's, like I say, so I was just, feeling what offers were out there, and
yeah,
like I say, I mean, I'm not, I'm not looking to get full price on it because I know that it does need some upgrades, and but at the same time, I'm not going to give it away just because it needs a couple upgrades,
Yeah. Do you think that it's, do you think, people put their property online with a realtor and they market it as a investment property? Do you think that your property is in a condition that it would be marketed as an investment property or like a handyman project if you did go through a realtor?
No, I had one lady suggest that
she suggested that I listed, she goes, you can list it for about, okay, so say we don't list it, because they told me to list it around 370, somewhere around there, 380. And then she said, you could list it for, let it sit for a month or whatever. And, and then after that, just kind of, cut it down to 350 for a quick sale as is. She goes, somebody will buy it. But I'm like, well, I said, again, I'm not looking to, have people coming in and out of my house, walking in it, and I mean, because we're still living in it, so.
Yeah.
She said, they'll probably sell like that, I mean, so, I mean, like I say, I just, at this point, like I say, I'm just not looking to give it away. So I just rather just hold on to it. And, in the future, we'll see what it does. I mean, I don't think the value is going to go down that much from what it's worth. And if anything, it's only going to go up. So maybe I'll catch a good deal, later on in a couple of years, or maybe I pay it off and, rent it out myself. I don't know. I mean, right now rent for that house around the area is going for about $2,700 a month.
Okay.
So my payment's only $1,300. So I could make a decent monthly income just renting it out. So and then get into a smaller house. So.
Right. Would you need the cash proceeds from the sale of this house to get your next property? Like all of the cash proceeds? Or are you in a position where you wouldn't need all of it up front?
I mean, like I say, I mean, I qualify for another FHA where I only got to put % down, so like I said, I don't need to sell the house in order to be able to get into another one.
Yeah.
So, and, like I said, I was just seeing what was out there and what would I be offered, and I don't really like the offers I'm being offered, so I'm just gonna stay and sit on it, and like I said, I don't know. I mean, another 8 years, my wife wants to retire in Mexico, and like I say, I mean, then I'll think about either selling it or leaving it for my kids to live in it.
What part of Mexico?
Once it's paid off. Monterrey, Mexico.
Where about?
Monterrey, Mexico.
Oh, Monterrey. I thought you said Mérida.
No, Monterrey.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure how far that is. Believe it or not, I'm in Mexico now. I've been out here for the last couple months with my wife. We're in Mérida, Mexico, which is I believe it's the capital of Yucatan.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife. We came out here for my wife to give birth to our son, and we'll be heading back to California the end of July. And we've loved it out here so far. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. So yeah, Mexico's a great place to retire, bro.
Like I said, we have a house in Monterrey already that my parents left me.
Oh wow.
So it's so like I say, they left it for us, and I got family there, and and so like I say, I mean but that's something for later on in the future, not now. Once my daughters get established, and so kind of there's options for me. But like I said, I'm not in a hurry to sell it.
Yeah, I'm with you. So let's say you did get an offer that you were like, oh wow, I could work with this offer. I mean, would you be ready to go in the next 60 or 90 days in terms of like selling the property, getting a new property, settling, somewhere else, or is that too soon?
No, I mean, it could be done. I mean, like I said, I'm not saying no, but it could be done. I mean, if I need to move in a week, I got somewhere I can go for the time being. Like I said, that's just something that, but eventually, like I say, we are going to retire in Mexico. So.
Yeah.
like I say, right now, if I had to move, yeah, I can move and I have somewhere to go. But
Okay.
at the same time, like I say, once again, I'm not. And if you're from California, you understand how the markets are in California. I think it's getting that way here, and
So no, definitely. I'll tell you this. I know that
like,
we've made a big shift from getting loans and using cash to buy properties at full price, and
mhm.
instead what we've been doing. And you kind of said something that kind of got me excited. I'd like to see if you and your wife would entertain something like this. We like to buy properties subject to keep the if there's a good mortgage in place with a good interest rate, which it sounds like that's the case with you. Um, we love hearing that because um, we like to see if we can work out a deal with the owner to keep that mortgage in place. Let us take over the payments, and then we say, how much equity do you have in your property? Let's go ahead and work something out with the equity in your property. Get you some money to walk away with, and we're able to get into the deal with a lot less money out of pocket because we're not worried about paying off the mortgage. Instead, we're just continuing to make the payments, and we're basically taking over that good interest rate. You think that would be something you guys
well, I
might
mean,
be open to?
I got a 2% interest rate, man. So you're not
Come
gonna beat that anywhere.
on. Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. So look, this is how something like that would work, right? So we're we just got a property. I don't know if it was in Texas or New Jersey. I think it was in New Jersey. That's one of the markets that we buy properties in. Um, they owed, like, I think I want to say maybe $400,000 on their mortgage, but the um the rent the rent out there, they were getting like 5,500 in rent. I want to say it was a duplex, and their payment every month on their mortgage, their PITI was only like 2,600. And so what happened was we wanted to buy the deal, obviously, but we wanted to take over their mortgage payment because it was such a good interest rate and monthly payment. And so we was able to buy the deal without paying off the mortgage. We kept it in place. We got the owner, some money in their pocket at closing. I think it was like somewhere around like $80,000 in their pocket or something. Um, and we was able to get into the deal. We still had to do some renovations on the property, but we were able to spend way much less money getting into the deal because we didn't have to pay off that $400,000 mortgage. Um,
Yeah.
and every month we got the tenants in each unit, in both units, paying rent, and we're gonna be able to take care of that mortgage payment every single month. We're gonna be cash flowing. Sweet deal, sweet deal. So when you tell me you got 2%
Yeah.
interest rate, your PITI is like pretty low compared to what the rents are. It looks like you can get upwards of like 2,600, maybe 2,650 in this area. I mean,
Yeah.
we can structure a pretty sweet deal that made sense for you and your family if you guys would be open to something like that. And if you guys have equity in the property, which obviously you do, what that side would look like is we would just structure it and see um, what would make sense. Like if you guys, well, we would just have to say, I don't know the numbers, but we would just talk about your equity and how you would like to get paid on your equity. Like typically what we would like to do is make payments on the equity every single month to you. You would just be financing your equity to us, and we'd just pay you every single month on the equity. And if you guys needed some money to walk
Yeah.
away with, um, we would talk about that. Get some money in your guys' pocket, like we did with the other seller that we worked with, and just structure it in a way that made sense for you guys and made sense for us.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I owe about 98,000 on it. I got a 2% interest rate. My house payment is 1,300. So, like I say, I don't have a bad deal here, and so, but like I say, I mean, I think anybody would die for that scenario right there, right now, compared to the interest rates that are going on and the costs, that are, so.
Mm-hmm.
But like I say, I mean, that's something, that's something to think about, and like depending on, what I come across or what kind of offers I come across, and
so
go from there,
So here's a way that, because I know you're gonna have the conversation with your wife. I tell my wife almost everything except the things that I know I'm not supposed to. This is I had a friend, right? This is how you can explain it to your wife. This is on the side of talking about your guys' equity and us making payments on it. The other side is just keeping the mortgage in place. We take over the payments, and you guys are good to go, right? But on the equity side, this is how it would look. I had a friend, he had a car that he was looking to sell, and he put it on Craigslist, and it was overpriced. He had it overpriced. It was like an older pickup truck, but he thought it was worth X amount of dollars. Okay, he got no hits. He got people low, giving him super low offers. I think he had it posted for like $11,000. His wife finally came in and told him, you still have that thing listed. Nobody's offering you a price that you want to go with. He's like, no, they're giving me these low ass offers. She said, let me go ahead, and she edited the post, and she typed in there, we will accept payments. We will accept pay. He didn't owe anything on the car. It was paid off, but he wanted to get $11,000 for it. Once she put that on there and put we will accept payments, he got all these crazy offers. People saying, "Oh, I'll pay you $11,000. I'll pay you $12,000." And just let us make payments on it. And he finally sold it. He sold it for more than what he listed it for. And that's kind of what that would look like in terms of your guys' equity. That's what we would be looking at doing. You would basically be financing us, you guys' equity. We'd make payments to you and your wife every single month on whatever number we agreed upon. And again, if you guys needed some money to walk away with, we would have a conversation around that and see what you guys needed, and we'd see how we can help you out there. Now that's called, in total, that's called a creative deal. We're not just coming in buying this thing cash. We're going to go ahead and we're going to get creative. We're going to take over the mortgage that's there. And then, we'd be looking for you guys to finance your equity to us. So talk it over with your wife. If it's something, do you think that's something you guys would even entertain or no?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to entertaining something like that, as long as it makes sense, and, like I say, so.
And this is good because you guys aren't in a rush to sell it. You guys, may or may not need all the money up front, so it could be a pretty good option for you guys where overall you can make more money this way. Okay, because when we do things like this, we're typically able to pay a little bit more than we were if we were to go cash. So I'll shoot you a text with a couple little pieces of information that if you wanted to kind of look it up, talk it over with your wife. I can't structure anything unless if it is something you guys are open to, we can have another conversation. And I'd get my partner on the phone so we can go in depth with it, answer any questions you guys had, figure out if it's something you guys want to do. But in order for us to actually put real figures together, real numbers together, I basically would need just a copy of your latest mortgage statement so I can see the breakdown of what your PITI is, what your payment is every single month, exactly what the interest rate is, all that good stuff, and we can actually put together a hard offer, if that makes sense. So if you wanted to take a picture and text it over to me, we can put something together, and then we can talk about it in a later conversation.
Okay. Well, for right now, why don't you send me a text with kind of like with the information that you just talked about, and like I said, when I get home tonight or whatever, I'll discuss it with my wife, and like I said, we'll see what we, if it makes sense for us to go that route, or like I say, the other thing is just stay, and like I say, I mean, if I gotta, hire somebody to come clean the house once a week to help her out, that way she doesn't have to clean the house by herself, and like, like I say, I mean, right now that's the way we're looking at it. It's too much house for just us living there, and my grandson comes, about 3 times a week, and he makes a mess, and he's a 3-year-old, so, so like I say, I mean, that might be something that we'd be interested in doing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if it is something that we can do. We got to take a look at the numbers first. We got to see the mortgage statement and see if it would be something that would work for you guys in your situation. If it is, I'd be excited to talk with you guys about it, have my partner Joey on the phone, and we can kind of deep dive into what it would look like, talk about numbers. Just when you get a chance, snap a picture of like your most recent mortgage statement so we have some numbers to put together with. We have the numbers and we can put something together. In the meantime, I'll text you when we hang up, and basically what it is we're offering. And all it is, what we're offering is to purchase your house on terms instead of purchasing your house outright cash. We're just offering, to purchase it on terms, which simply means, some of the stuff that I explained.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Cool, Jesse.
Right,
I'll text
good,
it over to you now, man. I'll send you a little reminder if you get a chance. Take a picture of that mortgage statement, and we can start working on putting some numbers together. Okay?
All right, man.
Cool, man. And I'll talk soon. Have a good night.
Yeah. All right, bye.
That is what it is. So, follow up to see if him and wife want to go creative on this. Texted and requested statement. All right, bet. So I'm gonna text him right quick. That was a good call. Jesse, we're offering to purchase your property on terms. So Jesse, we're offering to purchase your property on terms, not all cash up front. We take over making payments on that sexy, 2% loan you have. We take over making the payments on that sexy 2% loan you have. And you would finance us. You would finance the equity you have in the property to us. Meaning, we'd make payments to you monthly Okay, so we take over making the payments on that sexy 2% loan you have, and you would finance the equity you have in the property to us, meaning we'd make payments to you monthly. We make payments to you monthly. On that equity. Typically, we amortize it for 30 years to come up with how much we pay you every month. Yeah. Typically, we'd amortize the total so typically we would amortize the total price we agree upon Typically, we would amortize the total price we agree upon over 30 years to come up with how much, to come up with the monthly figure. We can discuss more So when you get a chance, send over the latest copy of bam. So he's gonna be a good follow up. Like this Friday. Okay, I'll be back.
trying to catch me up.
Catch you up, dog. Alright, well, I'm here. I'm gonna hop back on these phones. I ain't making no excuses, bro. 240 is crazy.
You're crazy for thinking that's crazy.
I'm not worried about that because I'm gonna get no worries. And it's a contract.
You're gonna get 10 offers to contract. That's what I heard.
I got some people out there.
You gonna shoot him out? You gotta make something, bro. Forget it. You got this shit. You need this shit.
Facts. Alright, dog. I'm making phone calls right now. I'll talk to you in a bit. Alright, later. Rosalinda? What's up, handsome woman? My soul, baby. I'm knocking the popcorn on this big one. Dun, 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 dun. Gang, gang. I'm too paid. 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 So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday, and I'm back in the office, and my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We making offers to sellers. We back on acquisitions, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. It's going up in T-minus 2 minutes on Instagram. You don't think so? Tyrell J. Pryor. My son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. I'm back in the office, and my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We making offers to sellers. We back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. I'm back in the office.
Wise man once said, never be a label. If you let them tell your story,
I'm
more like the military, the niggas out here grabbing perfect time. And if you ask me, I'm positioned for this shot. Ain't got a vibe. I'm right here up in the city. I eat beats like a day. I am the money the road tonight. Time. No, he ain't gonna push you in that night.
Time to lock up some contracts. Feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, you can buy and hold it your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last week. Back in office. We making offers to So, my son was born June 19th last Wednesday. I'm back in the office. And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We making offers to sellers back on acquisition, doing our thing. Time to lock up some contract. My son was born June 19th last Wednesday. So, my son was born June 19th last Wednesday.
Oh my fucking God.
We making offers on our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our Dispo team. Holler out, we got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next holler out, we got hella deals on the contract. Holler out, we got hella deals on the contract. So, my son was born June 19th last Wednesday. I'm back in the office. And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We making offers to sellers back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our Dispo team. Holler out, we got hella deals on the contract. Holler out, we got hella deals on the contract. Holler out, we got hella contract. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract.
What?
Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract.
Whoa.
Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract.
What the fuck, bro?
Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday, and I'm back in the office, and my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We making offers to sellers, we back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts. We back on acquisition, doing our thing. We back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, your next mile home, it's your boy. If you want your next flip, your next mile home, hit your boy. If you want your next flip, your next mile home, hit your boy. Hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, your next mile home, so, my son born June 19th, last Wednesday, and I'm back in the office, and my son is rocking with me today, you know? We're making offers to sellers, we're back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts, feed our dispo team. Holler at me, we got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, your next mile home, hit your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday, and I'm back in the office, and my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We're making offers to sellers, we're back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me, we got contracts. If you want your next flip, your next mile home, hit your boy. If you want your next flip, your next viral, hit your boy. So my so my son so so my son
What you want, man?
So my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday, and I'm back in the office. 19th, last Wednesday. Last Wednesday. Wednesday. June 19th, last Wednesday. And I'm back in the office. And my son
Come in.
today, y'all. We making offers to sellers. We got on activate. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler out. We got hella deals under contract.
How was your guys' walk? Did she? Oh, did she? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take her to mommy right now. Right? Thank you.
Deals on contract. Dispo team. Holler out. We got hella deals on the contract. Team. Holler out. We got hella deals on the contract.
Okay. That's so handsome. That's so good. See, Mama? Yeah. She right there. Oh.
Deal. Team. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. We got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. Hella deals on it. Hella deals. Wednesday. Hella. Hella deal. Hella deal. We got hella deals on the contract. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. We got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, hella deals. Hella deals on the contract. 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 It's both team. Got hella deals on the contract. Got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. Hold, hit your boy. If you want your next flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. your next flip, I'll hit your boy. I'll hit your boy. I'm back at home. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday, and I'm back in the office. And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We're making offers to sellers. We're back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, hit your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. And I'm back in the office. And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We're making offers to sellers. We're back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. And I'm back in the office. And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We're making offers to sellers. We're back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. And I'm back in the office. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. And I'm back in the office. And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. We're making offers to sellers. We're back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, your next buy, hit your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday.
What up? What up? Not yet, but whenever y'all ready. Let me double check. Okay. You look like you sound like you're ready. Let's go. I'm ready too. Wow. How many you busting out, bro? Let's get it. I'm a knock out 30. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Woo! Oh my God. Let's get it! Woo! I gotta run downstairs and grab something. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. Huh? Why don't you just go on my Instagram and share my reel? So? All right.
And my son is rocking with me today, y'all. Making offers to sellers. We back on acquisition, doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts. Feed our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy. So, my son was born June 19th, last Wednesday. My son is rocking with me today. Making offers to sellers. We back on doing our thing. It's time to lock up some contracts so we can feed this team. Holler at me. We got hella deals on the contract. If you want your next
flip, your next buy and hold, hit your boy.
My son was
the next flip. Burger ain't here. No. You need me to access you 5 more minutes? Okay. Let me talk to her. Yeah. Some of these crusty ass don't hear me back. Somebody's asking for the electricity bill. Which electricity bill you talking about? The one here?
The one that you sent me.
No, she needs me to scan it though, not a picture. Monica, you guys' food's right here, okay? Yours and my mine's okay. You're welcome. Fucking Tyrell, stupid ass. The grilled cheese on top with the fries, and then yours is in the box.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, she's cool. Your water's right here. No, you're not gonna drink it right now. Why don't you back him up? Oh. I'll come over there. No matter. She said the appointment's tomorrow at 8. It's fine. Bring everything. Corey is hella happy my son is here. Mm-hmm. She said what? Is that what that was? You think you're cool because you know your son? Yeah. How you know you had a poop coming? For rent? It's crazy because your mom is way different than my mom. They're both the same though. Like they'll both help us out. But my mom is like, I mean, you know my mom. She doesn't have bad intentions. She just has. I swear she's programmed just from like other people growing up. What, you know, like borrowing, like Uncle Carl and Timmy doing stuff for her, you know, and like always holding it over her head. Like she's not gonna hold nothing over my head or anything like that, but like just her line of questioning, you know, it's not. I mean, it's. Yeah. I mean, it just is what it is. And it's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. My mom says like the same thing. She's like, I'm not worried about it. Like you guys don't have to even worry about paying me back right now. Don't think about that. She's like, I know you got me when you make it. You know, like it's just the other side. Like, I mean, I did borrow $2,200. You know, it's like nobody in their mind is gonna be like, okay, here you go. Like they're gonna have some kind of question because like you're giving up a city. Hello? What happened? You better be calling me to give me my kudos for posting. Nah, but the last time I was skinny was like fucking You have to go to my put it like this. You got to go to my old Instagram account to find those pictures. You want to see my old Instagram? Nah, for real. I'm finna hit the gym and shit, bro. Like hooping, pushing, pushing weight. I'm not talking about drugs. I'm talking about hitting the gym. Hit. Fuck no. Hey, I ain't trying to get fucking 10 years. No, too many people. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, let me finish lunch, and then I'm back in the office. We got we got the babysitter here today, so yeah, yeah, yeah. Say less. You don't even gotta say nothing else, bro. Get some rest. I'll be back in the office in a couple minutes, and then I'll tap in with Junior, and I'll just have him follow along. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out how we're gonna do it. I know that like I saw Mello doing a screen share, but I'm I'm streaming on YouTube, so if he wanted to like tune in on YouTube, or if he just wanted like I guess, well, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we're good to go. I'll be in there in a couple minutes. I bet. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, bet. Yep, I'll see you in a minute. All right, okay. Um, for who you? Yeah, okay, I can go up in the office. Um, you gotta watch it first. How the fuck you gonna feel you don't even know if you like it? Joey's talking shit. Did you hear him or not? He's saying I was fat. I gotta slim back down. You gotta rewind it. Some light. Alright. I don't know what to do with this food right now. You just leave it here for a second. Or wrap it up. I'm fine.
Buyers and sellers with regular competition doing our thing. It's time to line up some contracts. Our dispo team. Holler at me. We got hella deals under contract. If you want your next flip, your next money, we'll hit you. So, my son was born June 19th last Wednesday. I'm back in office. And my son is right.
Big and black, big and blue. Hey, did you go swimming? Thank you.
Huh? What? She's in the bathroom. If you guys are downstairs and get hot, you cut the air on. You want that? Okay. um. Yeah. Okay. Oh, for real? Okay. Oh, that's pretty dope. Okay. Right now. That's dope. It looks pretty straightforward. I gotta hop in acquisitions. Uh, this is dope though. I'm gonna see about setting this up. So if I like need any help, I'll hit you up, Jared, if I have any questions on how to like set it up. But it looks pretty straightforward. So appreciate that. All right, I'll see you in a minute. You ready, Junior? For sure. Trying to think. Boom, boom, boom. It's all good. Let's get it. Um, thanks, brother. Full of energy over here, man. Almost always. Okay. So, Junior, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna make some calls right now. Joey just also gave me a lead to call. Um, so I think the best way to go about this so that you can actually, because I make my calls through smartphone, and I'm live streaming on my YouTube, and you can hear everything on my YouTube. You can hear the seller, and you can hear me. So, uh, okay. Can you hear me now? It's a little loud for me. I'm on my laptop. How do I sound? Sound good? You can hear me clear? Did you go through boot camp? How was it? Let's go, man. Let's go. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I got let's have some fun. Yeah. That's hella funny. I'm excited, man. Let's have some fun. For for right now, I'm just gonna share my screen in Discord, and then when I make my first call, um, I'm gonna see if you can tune into my YouTube. I put it here in the chat, but you can do that afterwards. So I'm just gonna show you that I'm gonna add this lead into Podio. So let me know if you can or can't see my screen. Oh, hold on 1 second. Watch this. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. Probably not. Not that I heard of. I don't know that we've done too many Zooms, but I know when he wants to record stuff, we do go in a Zoom. Um, but yeah, that'll be dope to have. It'll be dope to have for sure. Yeah. Okay. He gave me a lead. He sent over a lead. I don't know where it came from, but I'm gonna add it in here really quick. And since you're gonna be on acquisitions, I'll show you just one or two things. Uh, Absolutely, bro. Let's see. The first thing, I guess, since I'm typing in the address is a lot of times when these leads come in by them through our web form online, uh, they don't type in their address in a way where it actually registers. Like you see how right here it's auto populating. So that's not the right city though, I don't think. But the reason why that's important is because once we get a deal under contract, we take the lead profile and we put it into the whiteboard as an active deal. And I know I've had times where I'm trying to look the address up and it's like not the right address. No, that's not what it is. When you go into the dispo side, which you're not going to have this problem because we won't be in dispo. But when I was in there, I noticed that let's say we had a deal in Florida. Let's say we had 5 deals in Florida, but when I go to the dispo and I look at the status of the different states that we have deals in, it would say we only had, let's say, 2 deals in Florida. And I asked Joey, I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, why is that? He was gonna figure it out, but what it was the address wasn't registered. The right address wasn't typed in right here, like this, and so it wasn't actually registered, and so you couldn't see. Again, it's not gonna matter for us, but I just know it's important to have the actual address in here, like the right address. If that makes sense. Exactly. Absolutely. Um, so that's all the information he gave me besides some notes. Um, I added this part in here. So once you get in acquisitions and and we're going through leads, once somebody replies to your text or you get somebody on the phone, even if they pick up the phone and they're like, "Oh, call me at another time," and they hang up on you, I would highly encourage you to always, and this is so again, right? We're all looking. It's going to be me, you, Jose, and Joey. Really, just me, you, and Jose. But when we go through these leads, we want to be able to identify whose lead this is. So I added this in here. So like when you go back to seller leads, you can easily identify whose lead this is, right? But we don't mark it until we actually speak to somebody or they reply to one of our text messages, and then we can kind of claim that lead. But until then, it's kind of up for grabs. Even if I reached out to this person, I put, okay, they didn't answer, I shot them a text and I left them a voice message. And let's say you come onto this profile and you see this is the only note in here. This lead is still up for grabs until the first person basically has first contact with the lead, if that makes sense. So if you see this in here, you see I haven't made contact, you just basically know like, okay, cool, this is up for grabs. I can touch this lead, blah, blah, blah. Most of the things that are in new are going to be up for grabs anyways, but it's more so the follow-ups is kind of what I'm getting at. So I won't put my name on this yet. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. So here's a look into what Podio looks like when we're making our calls. We're typically working through new and Queen PPC. Now what I meant, let me just show you what I meant when I was saying why it's important to easily identify whose lead this is, because on like all these follow-ups, this page right here was not set up like this, and literally we would have to go in and click on every lead just to see okay, this is my lead, this is my follow-up, I can go ahead and call them. You know what I mean? Yeah, for the most part. I set this up. Joey may or may not like it because I think what he said was something to the effect of like, at some point you can go through my follow-ups, I can go through Jose's follow-ups, anything we need to do to move, like get a deal done, you know what I mean? But those particulars we could work out later on. But let me go ahead and call this freaking new lead, Patrick. Let's see if you can go to my YouTube, because you'll be able to hear the call there. I don't think you'll be able to hear. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. Let me see. Let me try something. So in screen share, let's see. Change window, stop streaming. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. Oh. Okay, it says also share application audio. So you might be able to hear it. Well, can you hear this YouTube music playing? Right here on Discord? Or is that coming through YouTube? Oh, bet. Okay, then let me. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on something softer. That's what I listen to when I make my calls. Okay, let me know. I'm gonna dial this seller, and you let me know if you can hear it ringing. Okay, we're just gonna go straight for the juggler here. Just double check this. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
All right, bet. Perfect.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Patrick, this is Tyrell with Dedicated Properties. I was just reaching out. I actually got your number from Joey. It looks like you wanted to just talk this morning about your property and see what kind of options you had. So yeah, just reaching out. Give me a call when you get this, 469-728-8915. 469-728-8915. This is Tyrell. Give me a call. I look forward to hearing from you. I'm going to call him again. So apparently, I know some of my YouTube videos got taken down because
your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
So I try not to disclose like their information, so I might have to stop my screen share on my live, but that's cool.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, they're not picking
the person
up.
You're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can make some offers. Sherry. Okay, this is Sherry. I talked to this lady yesterday. I want to actually go to this message really quick. What I'm trying to do is instead of just calling people, I'm looking to go for people that I know I can make an offer to. So let's see. Okay, this is Larry. Okay. So this guy Larry tried to give me a call earlier. I made him an offer some time ago. And so I'm gonna call him back and see where the conversation goes. Right here. Okay. His property is in Oklahoma. Interesting. Rent $700. Okay. Here we go. So last time we spoke was 2 months ago. He's not open to seller finance. We'll revisit that conversation.
Hello?
Hey, Larry.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is Tyrell. I texted you earlier about your property, and I think I missed your call. So I was just calling you back.
You talking about it on 23rd?
Yeah, 205 North 23rd in Duncan.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember too much about our conversation. I got you here. I got a couple notes. It looks like we talked 2 months ago. And I thought I'd just revisit the conversation, see if you were still looking to sell the property.
Oh, I still thought about it if the money was right.
Okay. Um, when you say if the money was right, how much were you looking to get for the property?
Oh, I don't really know. I know y'all made me an offer on it, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, me and you both. I'm just actually looking at some other notes here from 4 months ago, Larry. My partner Joey talked with you. How much? I'm sorry. How much you say you were looking to get?
I'm not for sure.
You have like a ballpark range of what you'd like to get. Is that tenant still in there?
He's supposed to be moving out the end of August. He told me that 2 or 3 days ago.
Interesting.
He's moving to Mustang, another town nearby.
Understood. Okay. So where would that put you at in terms of the property? Let's say he moves out in August. I mean, are you leaning more towards just re-renting it out, doing any cosmetic repairs?
I have no trouble renting, Usually, by the time I can put a sign out or advertise it, and it's rented in a few days. So I don't ever have an issue renting it. Because it's just like 3 houses down from an elementary school, so it's pretty good area. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, man. I thought I'd just revisit the conversation. I mean, it sounds like, well, I mean, I can't really put a finger on it. If you help me understand like a price range of what you're looking to get for the property, I can see if that's something we've got to do or not.
Yeah.
I mean, would you want $30,000 for it? 40,000?
Do what?
50,000?
Probably around 40.
40,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull it up. Let me just take a quick look at it. Now, I mean, let's say I came in and said we can do the 40. I mean, would you be ready to start the process today? If we was able to get the 40 done for you?
Yeah.
Okay. And is there anybody else on the deed or anybody else that's part of like making a decision about selling the house that should be part of this conversation? Okay.
No.
Okay. So you got a 2-1, 756 square foot property. I got a couple notes here about some of the condition. To your knowledge, I mean, what can you tell me about the property as far as condition goes?
Well, a year ago, I just redid the inside. New flooring, new texture on the walls. And, the roof is probably around 5 or 6 years old. And it's got new water, it's got all sewage and water, new lines at the PEX.
So, yeah, Junior, I'm just adding some additional notes that aren't in here.
And,
anything that he repeats from here, I'm not even
about
adding
half of the windows.
Here. So I'm just sitting back and listening.
And
taking
some of the
notes.
windows still need to be replaced. They still got the old single pane in a couple of the bedrooms.
Okay.
No issues, it's got central heat and air. The air part doesn't work because I think the outside unit, the compressor, has got a leak in it. So I got window units.
Okay.
In the window for cooling. and I'd be willing to leave them. So
Okay. Um, Larry, so how far are you away from the property? Like, do you take care of all the property maintenance
yeah,
yourself?
I live about 10 minutes away.
Got it. All right. Okay. I mean, let me just ask you this, right? If you were in my shoes and you were looking at getting a property as an investment, would you be looking at this as a flip or would you be looking at this as like a rental?
I don't know. You know, either way, really, because it, like I say, it rents easy.
Yeah.
You know, I owned it for a long time. I used to live in it when my boys were little. So.
Okay. Oh, you've had this for a while.
Oh yeah, I've had it probably to 20, close to 30 years. You know, I know at least 25 years.
So, Junior, I'm gonna just go straight for it since we've already made him an offer. I pretty much know everything about the property, so I'm kind of just gonna see where his head is at on price. Okay. Um. Yeah. So I'm kind of just looking over some of the notes. I mean, I'm just trying to see where your head is at. I mean, if we came in and bought this and we use it as a rental, the kitchen it says the kitchen and the bathroom was updated about 3 years ago. It's got original
Yeah,
countertops.
it's got original countertops and original cabinets, but as far as the flooring and the walls have been redone. You
Flooring
know,
in the walls. Okay. Um, and do you happen to know the age of the electrical and the plumbing by chance?
the plumbing's all new. Like I said, the water and sewage, I put all new water and sewer lines in it about 4 years ago. And it's just a painting wood siding. It don't have vinyl siding. It's just wood, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably, it could use painting. It's not in bad shape, but it's, you know,
Uh-huh.
it could probably use a coat of paint right now. It ain't in bad shape.
And how about the electrical? Do you know the age of the electrical? Like, has the
Uh,
house ever been completely rewired?
no, it hadn't never been completely. There's some of it's been replaced. I think the bedrooms are still original, but the living room, kitchen have been replaced.
Like wires or just like outlets?
Both.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me take a look at a couple of things really quick and see where we stand with an offer. Now, I was thinking of doing a couple of different things here. It looks like I talked to you about possibly doing like
You
an owner
clocked it.
finance, and at that point in time, I don't think you were too interested, but I thought I would revisit that conversation. Um, would you be open to some kind of owner finance deal where we'd come in?
If I got rid of it, I'd just like to get rid of it. I really don't want to be rent own or nothing.
Say that
You
again.
know, if I was going to do that, the owner finance type deal. If I was going to do that, I'd just keep it and rent it. You know.
Well, do
If I
you know
want
what?
to get rid of it, I'll
Have you done owner
do what?
finance before?
No, I just, like I say, if I'm going to get rid of it, I just want to be done with it and get rid of it, you know.
Okay. So in other words, you're saying you'd rather just cash out versus because the way an owner finance
Yeah.
would work is, And
I may lose you here in a minute because my phone's about to die.
okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd propose an owner finance if you were open to it. We would purchase the property. We would just make payments to you over time on whatever total purchase price we agreed on. If you didn't want to go that route, I think, if we're able to get $700 a month in rent, considering we would come in and we would do some updates to the property, if we were going to do some kind of cash deal, obviously we'd be a lot lower than that 40,000.
Yeah, how much lower?
Let me see. I go 700, 8,000. 700 square foot property. It's not too big, so. Go. Yeah, I mean, I think if we were gonna get this done cash, let me take one more look at one more thing. Give me 2 seconds and I'll get you a number.
All right, because I may lose you. Like I said, my phone's about to die.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a property here. It's over on West Mulberry Ave. It's a 2-1, 700 square feet, and it's in pretty good shape. That one sold for 44. I mean, I think honestly, if I'm just being transparent with you, if we did want to do cash and you wanted to cash out, we can do it. And I mean, you won't have to, worry about putting renters in there anymore or anything like that. We'll probably use it as a rental, but I think the number that would make sense for us would be between 30 and like 35.
Yeah, if you come cash, I'd probably do 35. If you put cash money.
35.
Yeah, that probably would be the least I'd do.
Okay, so if I was able to get 35 approved from my underwriting team, would you be ready to start the process today?
Today?
That's right.
I don't know what I could get done today. But...
Just get an agreement in place that we're going to be the ones buying it.
Yeah.
Did you say yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this. How much battery life do you have on your phone?
Not much. I'm still at work right now, so if it dies, I won't be able to charge it till I get headed home. I get off at 4:30.
Okay, how long do you need to get home, and I can draw it up in the meantime, and then I can see if I can get it approved right now, and if we're good at that 35, if you're ready to go, as soon as you get home, I can send it over. We can go over it. And as long as you're good with everything, we can sign it and we can get over to our title company tomorrow to get working on it.
Yeah. How does the money part work?
So the money part, what's going to happen is once we get an agreement in place and we sign it, we get those documents over to our title company. They're going to step in as a third party. They're going to protect you as a seller and us as the buyer. And then we're going to go ahead and pick a closing date of your choosing for when you'd like to receive your money, and you can either set that up with the title company, either via wire transfer or you can do a certified check. Um,
Yeah.
and essentially you'll get paid once we set that closing date and once we close.
All right.
Does that make sense? His phone must have died, Junior. I forgot that dude's name, bro. I can't even find him. I actually closed them. Was it Larry? Oh, okay. Let me pull him up. Right. Okay. I'm gonna have to re-underwrite this deal, but I don't know. Off a bird's eye view, I think that might be. Well, here's one that sold for 27 though, and this is a fixer. This is a fixer. Yeah, I think if I got him down to 30, that might be. Too fast. I know I don't I know it was like I wish I would have went a little bit lower. Nah, for real. The reason I said that was because the one I saw that sold for 44, and then I don't know why, I don't know where my numbers were at, but I think I was more so just kind of bullshitting in a way. I wouldn't want to lock it up too high. That's definitely not what I want to do. The tenant, nah, I don't. I didn't even ask that. I should have. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Facts. No, that's facts. Absolute facts. Too fast, right? Yeah, no, it's a fact. I've done that before too, and I'll be honest with you. The next conversation I have with them, I just tell them, look, I made a mistake. We wouldn't be able to do the 30. And I'll just tell them straight up. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, no, for sure. They had floors in this one. Looks good from the outside. Uh, yeah, ours are small. Oh yeah, we'd have to be lower. Oh, it has pictures. That's what I was looking for. Looks as is though. I mean, you got those old cabinets. Yeah. It has a garage though too in a driveway. I wonder does ours. I know that does add a little bit of value. on ours. Okay. Yeah, definitely no garage. Oops. It's probably B or C for sure. I mean, I like that there's activity. I like to see the activity, but I just don't see necessarily any quote unquote flips. Look at this one. Yeah, and that has I mean, yeah. Yeah, this guy's bugging, bro. I'm bugging even more for offering him that much. I mean, look at this, 20,000, right? 13,000. It's all good. It's all good. I'll go through the motions with him again. Um, yeah, more so probably have to be at like between like 15 and 22,000 or something. 17, like ooh, much lower. I know. I fucked up because I thought I knew what I was doing, and really what I should have did was should have did what I'm supposed to do and say, let me put you on a quick hold. Let me run some numbers and see what we come up with. I was basically going based off the information I already had, and then I was trying to act like I knew what I was doing, bro, and I fucked up. It's all right though. So I'm gonna say I made an offer between 30 and 35K. He said he'd take 35. I'll say cash offer needs, and I've done this like once or twice before. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And and I once heard, too, like in these kind of markets, like with these lower property values, like you got to be okay with like a smaller assignment fee. You can't be trying to shoot for 20 grand or 15. Because you're not gonna get the deal. You know what I mean? So yeah, so crazy, man. Okay, we're gonna call. I wanted to do that just because he's somebody who kept texting me, "What's your offer? What's your offer?" And so I wanted to have a call that I know would go would go the distance. mm, okay. Yep. I don't know what the hell this is. Yep. And he better not call me back because he's gonna be mad that we can actually only pay 20,000. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. I had pie in my eyes. Hilarious. Did Joey just call me? Oh fuck, we got another new lead. I know, right? Find something to do.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Man. Locked in. Hell yeah.
Your call
Hey,
has
I
been
know the feeling. I know the feeling, bro. I remember the feeling. He's like, I think I want to say it took me like 4 days, maybe 5, and I think I was on. I think I started Tuesday, and I want to say I was on the phones by Monday. I think took me about 5 days.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not.
Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. Oh, Raymond. They call this guy. This is just a follow up, but whatever.
Hello.
Hi, Raymond. Oh, what in the world? I need to go ahead and stand up though. Okay. Hey, Raymond.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yes.
Raymond. Can you hear me?
Yes.
It's your good pal Tyrell. We spoke a couple of days ago about your property.
Yes.
How you doing today?
Yes. Yeah. I gave it to my lawyer, and he don't think it's a good idea.
What'd you send to your lawyer exactly?
This what you sent me in the text.
Okay. What did he say?
He just said that he looked it over and he doesn't think it's a good idea for me because of what I need. Because what I was planning on doing once I sell the house is pay off all my debt, have any debt in the assisted living, and pay the person who loaned me all the money to get the assisted living from my insurance company. Because my insurance company doesn't kick in until 90 days. So I got to fit that money out. And that's when you said the 40,000. But that's only, some of the stuff I have to put out. So,
Okay, what else do you need to take care of that's gonna require
well,
upfront capital?
it's all my bills. I got like 15,000, I think, in bills that I want to make sure I pay them off because but I got to wait that 90 days, so I'm paying 12,000 a month for 90 days. That's 36,000, Plus, if I have to go another month, that's $48,000, and we got to make sure that the insurance accepts my wife for slip.
Okay.
And then, like I said, I was paying off $15,000 in credit card debt. So say 50,000, that's 65,000, and I was getting that from the house because I owe so much money on the house, and if I sell it, I'll get, the difference. So I'll have enough to pay for that.
I understand.
That's why. Okay, and I'm in the bind because I don't have no money stored away anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a senior. I'm 78 years old. So.
I understand. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, everything you explained makes sense. Listen, I was just going based off the initial information that you gave me. And I take full responsibility for that, because I definitely could have, more than likely gotten some of that information out of you. Because at the end of the day, this is what it comes down to, right? You need money in your pocket. You got medical bills. You got your wife you got to think about. It's my job to find out exactly what you need and then provide a solution for you. So I take responsibility for that. So it sounds like you need more than $40,000. It sounds like you need closer to $70,000 cash, maybe even more if you're talking about having some leftover money.
The house. I have to pay the house off, and hopefully, they're saying that I should get $100,000 maybe for selling the house. But I don't know. Somebody's got to offer that.
Yeah, somebody's got to offer it, right? But you're hoping you can walk away with $100,000 after you pay off the mortgage.
$100,000 I wanted to walk away with. So, because we owe $188,000 on the house. So I wanted to walk away with enough money that I won't have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
I could buy furniture at the other place. Because we have to buy all new furniture because none of our furniture fits there because it's too small.
Right.
I have to buy a TV. I have to buy lounge chairs. I have to buy a parlor set and everything for the bed. So that's why I wanted to sell it. Get that money.
Yeah. So. I think if you recall some of our conversation from yesterday, wait 1 second. Yeah, from yesterday, I think that remember I looked over some of the other properties in that condominium complex that sold for. You got one that sold for $250, another one sold for $224.
And I just saw one today, sold for $449, and I have more square footage, but they have an extra bathroom.
Okay. Do you know the address on that one, or what street?
Let me see. They send every day. They send me stuff on Mount Laurel. Let's see. Mount Laurel. It would probably. Let me. I think I might have put it in the trash. So it says houses sold in Mount Laurel this week or something like that. Interest, Bob, spin, loans, food.
You said it had an extra bedroom?
No, it doesn't have an extra bedroom. 3 bedrooms.
Oh, it's 3 bedrooms.
I had 4 bedrooms, and I made it into 1 bed. The family bedroom, I broke down the wall and made it like a sitting area.
Okay. Yeah. Did you have that address?
I'm looking right now. Unveiled. Let's see here. Mount Laurel. Tears crashed. 2 children found dead. Unveiled. New weather. New Jersey. Where the heck is it?
It is in Jersey.
It comes to me every day.
Yeah, I'm on
And I,
mute.
and
It's
I
Mount
look
Laurel,
at
New
it.
Jersey.
Let's see. 604.
Fuck no, I didn't offer him 40K. Oh, cash down? Cash down, yeah. For sub 2. Well, I didn't offer it. It was more of a hypothetical situation. But I was offering him, I was basically presenting a sub 2 deal.
News break.
You want to novate it? Yeah, I mean, the reason I didn't do the novation route is because he's already got it listed. Like, yeah, like here's the listing right here. Like, it's already got views. Yeah. Huh? Well, he would have to cancel the listing, right? Yeah.
Mount Laurel. News break.
Exactly. Because it's not worth that much. He's looking for this address. I'm not even worried about that address.
I don't know where it's at. I saw it, and I went through all the houses, and the last one I had was 249, 1,300 square foot. I have 1,400 and something.
And how much did it sell for?
But I had 439, 49, something like that.
Something like that. Do you know if it was a condo or if it was a single family house?
I think the square footage is only 13 something. It can't be a house. I doubt it.
Yeah, well, that definitely would make a difference. No, I wish you did have the address so I could check it out. All of the
I know.
All of the
I'm trying to find it. News break.
It's all
Yeah.
good. I mean, I see single
And like
family
I said, I
houses selling
already
for.
signed the contract. I already signed the contract with the realtor.
Uh-huh.
The 60-day contract. So.
Yeah, that's 60 days.
No.
Yeah, I was under the impression that you were hoping to get this done a lot sooner than 60 days. That's why. I mean, if we came in cash and we get this done in 30 days, I thought
we have to pay out of pocket for the first 90 days. For the insurance, we have long-term care insurance.
Correct.
So we have to pay out of pocket. That's why I have to borrow money from somebody to get in there, because if I don't get the place, somebody else is going to get it. It's got 2 bedrooms, 2 baths, a kitchen, and a parlor.
Yeah.
So I had to take it.
I would. Oh, did you already borrow the money, right? Oh, okay, so you already borrowed.
Yeah, I got the money
and
tomorrow.
Got it, locked in.
Tomorrow I give them $30,000. That's for a month and a half and whatever they have to do.
Okay.
So once I get that money out, I have to come up with that money somewhere. And the only way I can come up with it is being sold.
I'm gonna get out of this call, guys. Unless you guys have any other tips, I'm gonna let this guy go because we can't do nothing here. No deal. Okay, I definitely understand that, Raymond. Yeah, I mean, cash. The best we can do, cash. Yeah, go ahead. What'd you say, Raymond?
No, I could understand you guys got to make a profit. I know that. I mean, you wouldn't be doing this kind of business if you didn't have to do that. But I have to look out to make sure that I can have enough money.
I'm with you. Yeah. I think you're going down the best route with the realtor. If you got the time. As far as cash goes, yesterday I told you where we needed to be, and we stand on that. We wouldn't be able to pay. We have to be under 250 for sure.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I
know you guys got to make a profit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, would you consider anything under 250, or is that just out of the question for you?
No, that's out of the question.
Okay.
That was the question.
Well, I'll
I
tell you
mean,
what,
I
Raymond.
did get a response from somebody. 288 they were going to give me, which left me with 100,000. But I don't think I'm going to have enough money to cover everything. That's the problem. That's why I didn't accept their offer.
I'm with you. Well, I'll tell you what, Raymond. I'll follow up with you in a few weeks to check in on you and see where everything's at.
All right.
Other
You
than
never
that,
know.
you never know, right? I appreciate your time. Hope everything goes well with everything you got going on, and I'll follow up with you in a few weeks. Okay.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
All right, Raymond. Take care.
All right. Bye.
Yeah. Because he's a goofy. I was about to tell him, I'm like, yo, he's like, oh, my attorney said that's not good for me. I'm like, oh, your attorney's making life decisions for you now, or is he just reviewing contracts? Like, what are we talking about here? Fuck no. I literally just texted him. I'm like, gave him an overview of kind of what we talked about. I'm like, this is what it would look like. Yeah. And I'm like, here's some rough numbers, and this is hypothetical, and that was it. Yeah. Giovanna, this could be a good call, guys. If I call her. Oh, this is Canyon Lake. That's that one lady I told you about. No, I found her from the deal that we have through going through our buyers list. This shit is 500 square feet. $2,000 is crazy, nah, bro. She thinks that shit could sell for 280. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Wow, she's gonna hit me with hella objections in the beginning. I bet you are. Ain't no way a 500 square.
Thank you for calling the Skin and Family Makeup. How can I help you?
Hey, is this Giovanna?
Yes, how can I help you?
Yeah, this is Tyrell. We was talking the other day about Canyon Lake. How you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm with a client right now, though. I should be done in about a couple of hours if you want to call me then.
Yeah, I can call
Can
you
you
back
hear
in
me?
a couple hours.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Thank
Okay.
you. Bye-bye.
Straight banged on me. I'm not calling her ass today. I'm really not. Let me see. No. We didn't pay anything for that lead. No, that's from the buyer. She's from the buyer's list. Shit. All right, guys, I'm gonna keep hitting these phones. Let's see. Gary? Okay, not worried about Gary. Get some of these people off of here, man. Fuck it, let's call him. He said he's not selling in a long time.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Jesus.
Hello?
Hey, Gary?
Who is this?
Yeah, you and I spoke a couple months ago. This is Tyrell. Were you still, were you not looking to sell that piece of property still?
That's correct, sir. Not at this time. Not with interest rates and stuff the way they are.
I'm
going to
Gary.
wait a little while.
I'm with you. When do you think you would sell?
It all depends on the, what they do with interest rates and stuff like that. Right now, I'm just going to
sit on our side, huh, Gary?
No, they're not. I'm just going to sit on it till it gets better.
I'm with you on that. All right, man. Well, you take care, okay?
Yes, sir. Thanks for checking.
All righty.
All right.
Yo, I just noticed there's not even a fucking address in here. This is hilarious. One thing I'm not good at is typing. Oh, maybe I should call Sherry back. Of course it's listed for sale. Oh, man. You guys getting bored yet? Let's go. Let's go. Who's next on my list? This lady straight ghosted me. Let me call her and ask her why she ghosted me. I did. I told her I don't want anything.
Please leave your message for.
I don't want anything to do with her. Bro, Keisha. See,
please leave your message.
If you guys weren't here, man, I'd be sending out some crazy text messages, crazy voicemails. You guys would be in disbelief.
Please leave your message for.
Hello, you have reached me. Leave a voicemail. I will call you back.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS.
Yeah, that lady straight ghosted me. Yeah, there's a bunch of bullshit in here. Like right now, I'm going through. So what I used to do, Junior, was I go through leads and if somebody texts me back, if somebody said call me later, if somebody said, or if I made an offer to somebody and they declined it, I'm putting follow ups with my name on it on all of that stuff. And so, right before, like, I had probably 50 tasks in here, and I started deleting some of them yesterday because so much time had gone by, and they were really just there for me to kind of. I was just getting into like a rhythm and flow when I got into acquisitions before I went on disposition, and like the goal was to basically just have create some kind of cadence for my leads, and for all these. And so I was just figuring it out. I don't really like this whole task thing, but it is what it is. So I'm just trying to clean it up right now. That's what you're watching. It's crazy because I have a pretty technical mind too, like, and I like it. I like to like be organized and all that stuff. Hey, is this Guy?
This is.
Hey man, it's Tyrell. We spoke about a month ago about your property on West Webster Street. Were
That's
you still
correct.
looking to sell that property?
It's under contract at the moment.
Awesome. What's it under contract with an investor?
Yeah, I have a purchase agreement already signed. Just waiting for a closing date.
Beautiful. Did you get a price you were looking to get?
We got pretty close.
Yeah. I know I offered you 20,000 and I think you hung up on me. He didn't offer you 20,000, did he?
No.
I
I
was
did
gonna
not
say,
take
man,
20.
how you
I
gonna do me
approved.
like that, Guy? That's not cool.
Try about 2.5 times that, brother. So.
Okay. Well, good for you, man. I hope it closes, and congratulations on the sale of your property.
That's all right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God. I'm going to. Yeah, I was gonna just put this, and there was another way, right? Like, I follow up with some of these. I create a task for some of these people just for these specific scenarios too. That's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah, you were. It's pretty dope. Oh man. He just went under contract last week. He texted me. They don't have a closing date set. I think that's so I think it's nice. The pool's small. I don't like the pool's small. That a black toilet. I don't know about that. Would you do a black toilet, Junior? Hell yeah. Oh man. For the clubs, huh? Oh man. So back when I was in Cali, Junior, and I was making my phone calls, I don't even remember. I'd have to go back and check my KPIs, but I started time blocking so I can get through calls, and I think I was doing 15 minutes, and then Joey told me just do 30 minutes, and I think in 30 minutes I'd be able to do like 20 dials, between like on average about 19 and 20 dials. And so, well, let's see what that would put you at in 5 hours, because I know one day I did 5 hours, so that'd be what, 2, 4, like 2, 4, 6, 8. How many 30-minute sessions is that? Two. How many 30-minute sessions is that? Is that 5 or 6? 30 minutes, and I did it for 5, and I did a total of 5 hours, I want to say. Oh, that's 6. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's 10. It's 10 30-minute sessions. So it'd be 10 times 20. Okay, so I did make $200. Fuck. Joey's gonna kill me. That's crazy. Bro. As long as I get my offers in, I'm good. I think I'm gonna call Sherry. Come on, Sherry. So we're gonna be checking in with her, to see what she had somebody going by to check the repairs on the property. I think his name was Carl. Hey, Sherry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hi, this is Tyrell. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay.
Okay. I just wanted to check in. Are you still in the same place, or did they move you to a different room in the hospital?
No, I'm still in the same place. I think they're going to transfer me, though, to, I think it's called Longhorn Village.
Uh-huh.
It's a rehab hospital. They're talking about it. There's a lot of sickness right now, and the hospitals are filling up.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if it's COVID or if it's allergies or what, but there's a lot of people coming to the hospital.
Okay, well, you make sure you steer clear of those people. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in one of the centers. I guess it was November, December, and I was the only one in the whole place that got COVID.
Wow.
Only one.
Wow.
And they put on those suits when they'd come in, and everything that they brought in they had to throw away. It was a hard 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, I bet.
It was in isolation, and they wouldn't come in unless I called them.
Right.
But, I
Okay.
was the only one in the whole hospital that got COVID,
Yeah.
and I still haven't figured out how I got that.
Yeah, it's a trip. It's crazy how that works, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was
Did you
just
get
reaching out
COVID?
as promised. I did get COVID early on when it first came out, and I've pretty much been good ever since. So thanks to the Most High, right?
That's good.
But yeah, Sherry, I
Yeah.
was just calling to see if you had a chance to talk to Carl. Did Carl call you today?
No, he didn't. I was gonna call him tonight because I know he's working somewhere,
Okay.
and I'll try to call him tonight and see what he says. Today's Wednesday, right?
So today's Wednesday. You're gonna reach out to Carl tonight. I'll touch base with you tomorrow. Did you get a chance to think over what we talked about yesterday evening, and where we stand with our offer?
Did you say 160?
No, we wouldn't be able to do 160 because we'd lose. We'd probably go out of business if we did 160. Remember that house that I told you sold for 174? That was a property that was just like yours, and it sold in it was either February or April, and it sold for 174,000. It's a double wide mobile home, and it sold for 174, and it was in pretty good condition, really good shape. So yeah, if we bought yours for 160, remember we're looking at this to either buy it and renovate it and resell it, or use it as a rental. I will say this, Sherry. I know you don't have a good idea of like the condition of the property, and that's the one thing that I was really trying to figure out and wrap my head around, was the condition of the property. I know we talked a little bit about it, but I know it's also been a while since you've actually been in the property. Is there somebody that you know that has been in the property more recently that would help us get an idea of the condition it's in?
Well, that's why I had called Carl for him to look at it.
I would love. And who is Carl to you? Is he like a friend? Is he like a handyman or a maintenance guy?
He's like a handyman. Yes.
Okay. Perhaps
he's worked at my house before.
Okay, perhaps you can give him my contact, or I can get his contact. I really just would like to get an understanding of the condition. That'll really help me understand, like, you know, if we're accurate at, you know, with our offer, which I think we are. But it would help. I think it would help. Do you think that's a possibility? Him and I can have a quick conversation?
Maybe. He lives in Rockport, and he would have to stay in the house. He said he would stay in the house while he worked on it.
Yeah.
Instead of driving back and forth to Rockport.
Okay. Yeah, I would, if at all possible, send him over my contact, and if you're comfortable, I mean, I won't call him up and, you know, tell him anything bad about you or anything like that. I just want to have a conversation and see if he can help me understand, like, the condition of the property.
Okay. Well, I need to talk to him and find out if he, you know, looked at it or not.
Yeah.
He takes care of his mother.
Absolutely.
And
Talk to him, and then maybe you and I can talk tomorrow and see where it is we need to go.
okay, well, I'll try to get a hold of him tonight,
Okay.
and hopefully he's done it. You never know when you're a caretaker if you can, go to work or not.
Right.
My son is
Absolutely.
doing that for me right now, and he he said he doesn't have a life anymore, and
Oh wow.
they want to transfer me to a different hospital that's farther away, and that would mean he'd have to drive farther.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm with you.
he's driving my car right now, getting it inspected. But
Okay. Okay.
let me talk to Carl and see.
Okay, for sure. Can I call you tomorrow afternoon? You think that's a good time?
Yes, I think it's fine. Hopefully, I can get in touch with Carl before
Okay.
that time.
Okay. For sure, Sherry. Well, listen, you have a wonderful night, and if you can talk to Carl, that's great. If not, don't worry about it. Um, I'll touch base with you tomorrow, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Have a wonderful night, Sherry.
You have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
How'd I know she didn't talk to Carl? Yeah. Nah, not at all. Yeah, I don't know if Joey was here, he'd probably like, oh, let's novate that. But I don't. I mean, I'm telling you, man, I'm really done locking up deals that are like bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Um. I really am. What's up? You bored yet, Junior? Hell yeah. Listen, usually I'm standing up, not sitting down. Fuck. I hate sitting down, bro. Like, oh, what I was saying was back when I was in Cali, like I was standing up all day. Or like a stool. I think a stool would be dope too, because I have one of those adjustable desks, and so I literally was standing all day back when I was in Cali, and I'd be in the office for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, and I just told myself, look, as long as I'm in the office and I'm working, I'm not sitting down, and it really just helped me keep my energy up and whatnot. So I don't know why I've been sitting down this whole time, but yeah, you are, bro. You're a champion. Facts, facts. See, here's the thing too, like, um, when I'm trying to get my offers in, I really try to like go back through my smartphone text messages and and reach out to people who have texted me back and said, "What's your offer?" Or "I'm looking to get this for my property. What can you offer me?" But I don't have any. I just got back in acquisition, so I know that I'm not going to have anything in here because before I hit dispositions, I know I went through all of my text messages and calling people and making offers. So this part might get boring, brother, man. So this is what I'm going to do. So it's boring, bro. I need to be entertained. Yeah, no.
Hi, I am a Google virtual assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to reach.
See, like these, man, I don't even know. You're gonna run into some stupid shit, man, that you're not gonna want to spend your time on. It is what it is, you know. Google Assistant, goddamn numbers that don't work. You might feel inclined to go try and hunt down this person's correct phone number. I don't know about all that, man. Like when I'm focused, so here's, and I'm sure you already know this. I'm gonna time block actually. I'm gonna time block 30 minutes, and I'm gonna show you how I do this. Well, you're probably not gonna be able to see it, but it's okay. What I do on my screen, I set a little 30-minute timer. You know what I mean? And within those 30 minutes, I'm not sending text messages unless it's somebody that's ready to get on the phone. I'm not texting anybody back. I'm not accepting any phone calls unless I know it's like a lead calling me back. I'm just focused on output for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? So let me go ahead and start this clock. And we're on our way. Well, Joey told me to start it. Joey told me to start doing it. He started telling everybody to do it when we weren't hitting our numbers, and so I've just been doing it ever since. Yeah. I love it. I love it, Keith. So that's the thing. Like when I'm trying to get my dials up, I do the time block thing. But if I'm trying to get my offers up, I'm looking in Podio and I'm looking for the people who I know I have a better chance that they're gonna pick up the phone. Maybe we've spoken already, but I didn't get a chance to make them an offer, or maybe I did make them an offer, but it's time to revisit that conversation because it happened 2 months ago, and I'm gonna remake an offer. Things like that. Like, so I'm in Podio looking for real opportunities to where I'm able to actually get an offer out. If I can get somebody on the phone, I have a high chance of making them an offer. So like when I'm going through these new leads, I just know a majority of them are obviously not going to pick up. Like that's why they're in the new lead status, because we have yet to get a hold of them. So when I'm just aiming for dials, I'll do this time block thing. But when I started focusing on how can I get 8 offers today, I stopped focusing so much on how many dials I did and started focusing on where are the real opportunities of people who are going to pick up the phone, the people I can talk to, and that I can make real offers to. And they're in here. You know what I mean? Like, and I can find them. They're in, like, they might be Jose, some people that Jose talked to, people that I talked to, Joey talked to, but they're in there. I bet you if I go to follow up, I can make 10 offers. Like, straight up. So that's what I'm gonna do. $225 and follow up. That's crazy. Bunch of mouth. See, so here's a good example of kind of what I was talking about earlier. So this lead came in here 8 days ago. Jose had contact with him the day after, and he didn't tag his name, so I'm gonna tag it for him. But that's what I mean. Is like I would have known that right here instead of having to click on it to find out. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was gonna have my girl go through here and like assign all, like go through all these follow-ups and put a name on them. Because here's another one. It's Jose, and we would never know that it's Jose's lead unless we actually open it up, and that's a waste of time. That's dope, bro. That's dope. That's lit. That's lit. I bet you do, girl. You guys doing all right? Yeah? Okay. Did she eat any of her food? No? She's so funny. Girl, what you doing? Those are dirty. You wore those yesterday. You spilled yogurt on them. Look. They're dirty. You got yogurt all over your shirt yesterday? We gotta wash it. Smell it. Smells like yogurt. Look at your pants. These are dirty. We gotta wash them, get them clean. It's nice and pretty for you. What do you want to wear? You got more clothes in here. Right in here. Okay. Whoever, like, it should be pretty evident of who made contact with that person. Yeah. So whoever made contact with them is whose name we want to probably put on there. Okay.
Please leave your message for 94023. Please leave your message for 94023333271.
Yeah, do ya? This is clutch, bro. This is really clutch.
I done seen this thousands of times. I retype like thousands of lines. We done did this thousands of times. So I ain't tryna choose another time. So they tell me now if you be really tryna start. I'm tired of this shit, yeah. Finna flood my wrist, yeah. I'm writing all these hits, but I wonder what I'm missing. I can never call you my little baby, no. When I drop, I wonder if you say my songs. Cause every time we fucking, we done came and went. But I'm the type to kill for my baby, yeah. I don't care about no fucking Rollie or Mercedes, yeah. Need somebody that really ride or dies with me, yeah. But I don't get in my feelings, I get in my bag. Sorry if you dumb me, no, we can't go running back. They ain't the first bitch to do the run around. I might debut first, I did how to sound. I got so much drink in me, wonder if you missing me. These days I can't fucking sleep, it's bad on my out here living dreams. If I send this text to mine, shawty, is you down to slide? Don't say not tonight, cause you been busy, tell another lie. I done seen this thousands of times. I retype like thousands of times.
You could just put Joey's name on it. We all know that if Joey's name's on it, it's doesn't really matter. Anybody can go in there and hit it.
Hello, can I help you?
And then we'll reassign it after. Hey, Daniel.
Yeah, that's me.
What's happening, man? This is Tyrell. You know, one of my partners reached out a couple months ago about that property you have over there on High Street. I was kind of just curious to see, were you still looking to sell that house?
Nah, man, I'm good. Nah.
You good?
We're good. Yeah, we're good for now. I'm gonna hold on to it for a couple of years. All right.
Cool, man. I knew you was good when I called. I just wanted to check in. All right. Good luck, man.
Sounds
and,
good, man. You got
have
it.
a fantastic rest of the year, okay?
Likewise, my friend.
All right. I always wanted to use that line. Looks like they never sold it.
Thousands of times. I retype like thousands of lines. We done did this thousands of times. So I ain't tryna choose another time. Shawty, tell me now if you be really tryna slide.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't just skip those because I don't even know what these are. I don't even know what those are. I would just put Joey's name on it. Yeah. Oh, it's pending.
Nope.
Hey, Javier.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's Tyrell. I actually just pulled your house up, so as I was calling you, looks like you got it sold.
Yeah.
Okay. For sure, man. Well, congratulations. Did you get what you were looking for?
I did, yeah.
Good for you, man. All right. Well, good luck and take care, okay?
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
All right.
start of season. I need my chairman, he always gon' remind. I had to bust out some rocks for the one time. Think I'm flexing, I only do sometimes. I need the big gas on my wrist like it's lunch time. I had to bust out some racks. Show me they fake so I can't get attached. I'm a Carolina boy, now we up on the map. But it's Hershey and fan, I won't get off my lap. No, I'm the kid that just hop on the spaz on the track, never lying, they know that's a fact. I had to bust out some racks, a girl on my line, but I never be here in the back. Bust on the road, but I got back on track. They be switching, I'm knowing the cap. I got back up so no I won't scrap. Can put us on safety, we pop like a strap. By the blow it, they hate it. By the chill, cause these girls overrated. They say that I'm flowing, they put me on playlists. I be rocking off white like I'm racist. I do what I want with my life with the matrix. Be too deep in my thoughts, I be jaded. Forget your opinion, don't need to be graded. I put in that work, they didn't see, but I waited. Gotta hop in the store and go make a song. By the blow, so they know we can make a bond. She be so mad with no makeup on. By the hell, it's just watch for Genghis Khan. Need my check, man, he always gon' run it. Brody capping his rap, he ain't done it.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to has been forwarded. Has been forwarded to voice.
I need my check, man, he always gon' remind. I had to bust out some rocks for the one time. Think I'm flexing, I only do sometimes. I need to be guessing my wrist like it's lunch time. I had to bust out some racks. Show me they fake so I can't get attached. I'm a Carolina boy, now we up on the map. But it's Hershey and fan, I won't get off my lap. No, I'm the kid that just hop on the spaz on the track, never lying, they know that's a fact. I had to bust some racks, a girl on my line, but I never be here in the back. Bust on the road, but I got back on track. They be switching, I'm knowing the cap. I got back up so no I won't scrap. Can put us on safety, we pop like a strap.
Hello, my name is Kent Miller. My telephone number is 817-602-7265. Leave me a brief message after the beep, and I'll call you back just as quick.
Pull up two door, my love. Do what I wanna, but do it forever. Yeah. I want it all, nothing less. I could do what he do, but I'm doing it better. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Kent.
New girl, California. She be driving California. She want me like the vaccine. I made a check, didn't need no degree. I proved my mom who didn't believe. Do it myself, I don't need no team. No kid, no scholar. Hey, made me go farther. You can say what you want, but I'm still unbothered. Go down, get back up. Do it all myself, don't need no backup. Back then, I cannot believe I called you a friend. Hit me up now, get left on red. Learn to forget, but don't forget. Think about the future, the past is dead. Live my life with no regrets. Every day I go to sleep, wake up to a payday. See me going up, she yelling Mayday.
Be right back, Junior. I'm gonna check on my son and my wife real quick.
Too fine, you belong in the spotlight. Go out every night is a highlight. Dark times right now, you a sunshine. I changed my life when I got rid of problems. I changed my life when I got rid of problems. To Vegas to meet at the conference. I'll take a risk and I'm confident. I'll face my fear and I'll conquer it. Don't be impressed by a compliment.
Good for you.
More than my diploma. They gon' get sick of me just like Corona. I don't give a fuck, that's my persona.
Oh, she happy. Yeah.
At the end of my road, I'm screaming out, fuck it. I hate the drugs, but when I use, I love it. A painful love, the kind of pain when no one cares. Addiction, the whispers in my ears. Think you're better than this, regret to inform. It's your daily routine, bro. This joint is the norm. You say you're getting off, but we've been here before. Here, I'll pass you some cash. You should go get more.
Go on.
I'm an addict and I like it. Like a superhero, I guess we must be my sidekick. I cannot go back, so I've been prowling for a new fix. Smoking different strains. Someone tell me where the booth is. Tell me why you lacking. I can trust you cause I know you're finna fall. Too many times I told myself this marijuana getting old. I put those thoughts right in a cage. Now I smoke me another bowl. Trying to melt all the time away. Every minute just too cold. I'm a sex addict. I love it when she touches the pole. My automatic bullets addicted to taking souls. We let him have it. Empty the clip and reload. My bullets on go. I smoke some blow. I need it. I need my fix. Shop the demons cause I'm so rich. And fiending, dreaming. Thinking about my next time. Chasing the dragon. The one at the end of my road. I'm screaming out, fuck it. I hate the drugs. But when I use, I love it. A painful love. The kind of pain when no one cares. Addiction. The whispers in my ears. Think you're better than this. Regret to inform. It's your daily routine, bro. This joint is the norm. You say you're getting off, but we've been here before. Here, I'll pass you some cash. You should go get more. Walking around with open arms, but my heart remaining closed. Care so much about perception. It's hard to try to close. I don't think they pay attention. As long for trips, but don't wanna pay the bill. Won't go up as I'm alone. Decision so
Right?
complicated. LSD on my
No,
tongue.
I mean, but you know there's broken out door.
I need a blunt, at least to keep me sedated. So tired of smoking runs. Gorilla glue, I'ma face it.
Hey, look, it fucking opens. It's fucking retarded.
And I answer that call. I don't care, no, cause I'm on my own highway to hell. Chasing cash flow, but nigga, I ain't fucking with Zell. Like, give me the cash out. These other niggas feel like laugh tracks. This at the top, look a snapback. Your song a flop, we can have that. Used to whip around in a hatchback. Now I drive around smoking big guy. With a white bitch, got a fat ass. Told me pass that blunt. That's that shit that I
Don't tell me that. That's 20 offers. Cause I'm the GOAT.
Hello, this is Chuck.
Hey, Chuck. It's Tyrell. How you doing?
I'm sorry, who is this?
Tyrell. I was calling. We spoke a couple months ago about your property in Fort Myers. I know at the time.
Hi.
Yeah, I know at the time it was listed. Looks like it still is listed.
Yes, it is.
Okay. What's going on? What do you think's going on with the listing there?
I mean, it's getting some showings. I'm just waiting on the right buyer.
Okay. And by right buyer, you mean somebody who's gonna pay the $379?
Right. Yeah. We're in that neighborhood.
Gotcha. I know I mentioned a couple other ways that we'd be willing to buy this property, either sell or finance, um, or maybe subject to. And I know we spoke about it, and at the time you said you weren't interested in it. Did you already
Correct.
relocate to your new job?
Not yet. No, my job was kind of waiting on me at this point.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Um, did you owe anything on the property? Did you still have a mortgage on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll keep an eye on it, and I'll just check in every couple months and see where you're at. Appreciate it, man, and good
All
luck.
right.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. What's happening? Um, I don't see a sold status. I see closed or canceled. Probably, probably archived. I don't know. I asked Joey. Joey, you here? I've been doing archive for like leads that aren't leads anymore. Yeah, or like if it's already sold. What were you saying, Joey? Can you hear Joey Jr.? Okay. Yeah, yeah, I can hear him. He said try to back out and then rejoin. Yeah. Bro, his property's completely renovated. Like fully renovated. Like recessed lighting, fully done kitchen. This is North Fort Myers. Nah, I don't see any notes on here. Yeah, his shit's like on a lake, completely renovated. Oh, hardwood. Not is it hardwood? No, not hardwood. He's got like a brand new kitchen, brand new cabinets, recessed lighting, like nice ass fixtures, brand new vanities. Got uh, the shit in the bathroom on the shower walls or whatever it's called. Like, of course, I need to know. What you mean? Well, because we talked about it back then, but I'm with you. I'm following you. I'm following you. True, true. I want to know if I can get anywhere close to your number, if you'd be open to taking payments over time. I want to know if I can come anywhere close to your number, if you'd be open to taking payments over time. I want to know if I was able to come anywhere close to your number, if you'd be open to taking payments over time. Yeah, I always needed to know the way to word that. I want to know if I can come anywhere close to the your asking price, if you'd be open to taking payments over time. Gotcha. Love it. These are the leads that I don't know where we should put them in a 3 to 6 month nurture. And of course, Joey just hopped on the phone. Man, I'm tired, man. I'm about to do some push-ups, Junior. I got you. I'm falling asleep and shit, dog. That's what they say. Oh yeah, I heard you. Yo, I like how you said it too. Like, yeah, I don't, or whatever you said. I was like, yeah, that's probably not gonna work. It doesn't, or you said it doesn't seem like that's gonna work. Let me ask you this: if I can come anywhere close to what you're asking, or come anywhere close to your asking price, would you be open to receiving payments on it over time?
I say, yo, bitch, a party, call her Fiesta. She wanna skirt off in back of the Tesla. Way too fast, I've been missing every rest stop. If we got a problem, send the niggas at your head top. We ain't in the same range, we ain't in the same lane. Little nigga Paul Pierce tryna step to MJ. I ain't finna say no name, better stay up in your lane. I've been sunning all these niggas, they don't want it, man, these niggas never ballin'. Broke boy,
Uh huh.
my money always calling. Finna call back, on my back they put a target. What you call that? I just been a better artist.
Your girl gave you a heart eyes on my. Well, first off, it's a reel. I know. I was debating if I wanted to. I wanted to do. I was debating if I should put it as a story or a reel. I'm like, nah, this needs to be a reel. You know, because a story on a story, you can't put the music behind it. Well, I don't. Well, you wouldn't be able to talk and hear the music though, right? On a reel. I mean, not a reel, on a story though. No, I know you can't. That was a trick question, Joey. Come on, man. That means I'm doing something right. Jesus. A chocolate Mexican? Yo. I'm thinking of a nickname for my son, bro, and that I don't know what it is, but that's like giving me ideas. A chocolate Mexican. Choco? Hell no. I look like calling my son Choco. Hell no. What's a good Mexican candy? Does anybody know? I don't. That's that. Trying to think. Yeah, I can't. I got to get through these calls because tomorrow we're doing accountability, and the team's gonna be looking at me like, yo, why does Tyrell only get to make 30, 40 calls and we're making 200 calls? I don't. Whatever that means. Ain't no way I'm lazy, dog. I've been in front of my computer all day except for lunch. It's only 3 o'clock though, shit. Only 4 hours, bro. I can go to sleep right now.
Please leave your message for...
This is Carrie Conrad.
Oh, man. Let's say I got 10, 20. I only got 22 calls, bro.
Please leave your message for...
Joey, it's not what you think. I can explain. I figured you would. I figured you would. Or somebody would.
Please leave your message for...
Yeah, will it do that? I know it could project revenue. Like, yeah, that would be dope to see too. Yeah. Oh, it's called a workplace. I think it's called a workspace. Is everything gonna transition over?
Hello, this is Tom.
Hey, Tom, Tyrell, how you doing?
Hello. Hello, this is Tom.
Hey, Tom, this is Tyrell, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah, we spoke months ago, man. I was just calling to see about the property that you had in Hurst, Texas. Were you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm still looking to sell it, but I've pretty much figured it out by now that I do not fit the matrix you're looking for. So
talk to me. What do you mean?
Well, I'm just, I'm obviously high on my price for that buyer, So.
What's your price?
$350.
I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Tom. I think you're higher on your price.
Well, I'll just stay here and be high on my price.
Nah, but
it's no fire sale, and so
yeah,
house is paid for. Got no piece of property paid for. No fire sale here.
I love the cul-de-sac it's in.
Yeah, I mean, tough to sell location over the phone, but yeah, I'd say this is one of the 3 nicest lots in the subdivision.
If we can get you, if we were able to get you a price that you were good with, would you be ready to start the process today?
Today? Yeah.
Awesome. Is who else? Is there anybody else on the deed, or anybody else that's part of making the decision about selling the house that might want to be on the call with us?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so the way our process works, I know we spoke, man, and I know the last time we did speak, you was heading out of state, and you told me to call you
Hmm.
back in a few weeks. So, um,
Yeah.
but the way our process works, I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer on this call. And um, as long as you're good with the price that we come up with, we'll send you over an agreement. We'll go over it together. And as long as everything is good in the agreement, everything checks out, we'll sign it, get it over to our title company, and they're going to step in and protect you as the seller and us as the buyer. And then we'll go ahead and pick a
Well, I've
closing
got,
date of.
yeah, and that's all well and good, but I have an attorney as well, and so.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's cool. I'm just kind of laying out the process, right? Because title company gets involved at one point or another. So we'd get it over to title, and then we'd pick a closing date of your choosing for when you'd like to receive your money, and you can either get that via wire transfer or a certified check. Does that sound all right?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's late in the afternoon here, and I don't know if I want to go through this drill again. I really don't.
Okay.
I mean, I've been lowballed enough on this piece of property.
Yeah.
And so I understand where
How many
they're all are coming
How many
from.
investors do you think you've talked to in the last month?
Oh God, half a dozen.
Half a dozen?
At
That's not
least.
too bad. And what are they coming in with as far as offers?
Maybe more. Well, I mean, it's not. It hasn't come down to the end game, So, but just the offers over the phone. I mean, I just don't fit the matrix. That's all.
I'm with you, Tom.
And you listen, and you're not the first guy to tell me I'm too high at 350. So
I might not be the first, but I might be the last. And let me tell you what I mean by that, okay? So, I mean, I don't know. The only thing is, the biggest part of our process is understanding the condition of the property. That'll kind of direct us on where to go and what we would even do with the property. Of course, we can come in and make a cash offer, but it sounds like you've already been lowballed with cash offers. But again, I mean, as far as the condition goes, like, how's the foundation and the structure of the house?
Well, I think there is one corner of the garage that I can see a crack, and so, so where it goes from there, I don't know. I've never had anybody out here to look at it other than just me.
Is it something that's concerning?
Well, eventually, yeah. I mean, all these houses, welcome to, are you in North Texas?
No, I'm not in North Texas. My brother's in Fort Worth, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, and, your brother would know about it. I mean, it's very common back here. It's very common here. Just clay dries up.
Yeah.
One thing or another. So, but no, the house is. Listen, the house obviously needs some work, or we would be talking $465. If I were to hire the contractors and go through here and do all the work myself and paint it all, put in all new floors, etc., blah blah blah, then the prices we'd be talking about, you could retail it for $465. The one in back of me just got you selling for like $430 or something, and it's over there on Thousand Oaks Drive. Which, if you want in and out and the Quick Trip and Dairy Queen,
In
and out burgers, whatever, Yeah, if you want them for your neighbors forever, then that's the street to buy your house on.
Oh no,
And
not as
that thing
neighbors.
was a bidding war. So, you know, and yeah, it's got a pool. And over the years, I've seen that pool be a bigger pain than it was anything else. But that's neither here nor there. But so, you know, if it was all dressed out, and retail ready or whatever you call it, I mean, it'd be $465. So I mean, obviously, I understand it needs some work, but
How do you know how old the roof is?
funny you would ask. I do. 2022, but AAA was just here. My home insurer was just here today, and they'll be putting another roof on.
Another roof.
So, yeah. We
Why
have
they-
this other thing in North Texas called hail.
Okay.
Where are you calling me from?
Wait a minute. So you got a new roof in 2022, and then something happened, and you're getting a new roof put on.
Yeah, it's called hail. Where do
Yeah.
you live?
We get a little bit of hail in California.
California?
Mm-hmm. It's not as bad as
Where do you get hail in California?
Oh, you know, sometimes on Mondays, every other year, something like that.
Monday every other year. Now wait a minute. Now you're talking to somebody who lived out there for 10 years. So careful how you spread that jam there.
Come on, how can you hate on
I lived
Cali,
in
right?
South. I lived in South Bay for about 10 years.
Okay. I'm not sure. Is that like SoCal or is that NorCal? I'm in NorCal. I live in NorCal.
No, Southern Cal.
Oh, okay.
Los Angeles area.
Yeah.
But kind of between Los Angeles and Orange County. Torrance, Redondo Beach, Palos Verdes.
Mm-hmm.
But so anyways, I just don't fit the matrix. I just don't.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at some other properties in the area that sold. Some definitely sold in the 400s. When is this new roof set to be put on?
And what will sell this house is the location, the cul-de-sac. We don't get any traffic. If you look at the street out in front, you'll see one end of it is cul-de-sac, okay, and the other end leads into a park that's, dead ends into the park. There's a creek there and not a bridge. So we virtually get no traffic.
Right.
None. So and all that stuff's hard to sell from here to California. One thing or another.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't know as I fit the matrix.
Well, let's see where we end up. So you got a new roof that's being put on. Foundation maybe have a crack that might be a little bit concerning. We'll have to take a look at that. The electrical and the plumbing, the age of those?
Electrical and plumbing. What about them?
Like, how old are they? Has the house ever been rewired?
No. No. Never been rewired. 1965 house.
And any updates to the plumbing?
Well, yeah, and over the years, I mean, I've had to replace the toilets and faucets and things like that. But no, as far as major bath remodels, no.
Mm-hmm.
It already has a double shower in the master, so.
Okay. Have you spent any time and money updating the kitchen or the bathrooms in the last handful of years?
No. Other than what I told you. That's it. Faucets, whatnot. Maintenance items.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um,
But uh,
Now is it like pretty? Sounds like it's in livable condition. Are you living there, right?
yeah,
Obviously. Okay. My biggest question, I
yeah.
guess, Tom, is like, I mean, you say that you would sell it, but my question is, where would you go?
Well, and you know, I don't. I've grown not to be not very fond of that question,
Hmm. I'm with
and to
you.
be just and to be just quite candid and blunt about it. As long as we're not talking about our mothers or dogs, right? That's really nobody's concern but mine.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I guess
I
I
don't
was.
expect anybody to put.
Yeah,
I
what?
don't expect anybody to put themselves out about that one way or the other. So
I'm with you. I totally agree.
okay.
Um, I guess I was more so just trying to figure out your time frame. If you had a place lined up, if you did sell this, did you have somewhere to go, so that we'd understand time frame a little
90
bit.
days.
So
90 days.
90 days.
Yep.
Okay. And that's 90 days to close, and you'd be ready to go.
I'd be gone.
You'd be gone.
Yep.
Okay. Um, and what's got you looking to sell it? If you do sell it, of course.
Uh, but now again, that gets into an area of, you know, it's really not relevant to anything we're talking about. Where I'm going, how I'm going to get there, and all of that other stuff. It's not relevant to this conversation. So we're talking about this piece of property. End of story. Okay, and we're better off just to keep it that way. And
I'm with you.
my wife's just coming in here.
I'm with you, Tom. Let me do this then, okay?
I'm gonna
I pretty
something
much.
to do here.
Okay. If you had like 2 more minutes, I can get you an offer right now on the call, like I promised I would. Let me put you on a quick hold. I pretty much have everything I need. Let me run some numbers,
Okay.
talk to my underwriting partner, and I'm gonna put you on a hold and mute my mic, and I'll come back in about a minute, minute and a half, and let you know what we're looking at. Okay?
Okay. Well, make
Yeah,
it
but
quick. My wife has to smile and give me a high sign. So
I'm not the best
and
at
she's
typing. I gotta type a couple things up, but yeah, give me about a minute and a half. I'll be right back with you.
okay.
Oh, you've been here the whole time. What's up, bro? What should I offer this dude? Oh, yeah. So let me run this real quick. He wants 350, possibly not an ovation here. We got a comp right here, so for 458, it has 300 more square feet. Um, I don't know why my Propelio looks like this. It's never looked like this. 491. Let's see, 370. These Look, that kitchen looks nice. It looks pretty decent. It's about 300 square feet smaller. Let's look at this one. A little bit of recessed lighting, floors, kitchen. Kind of small, but you got the backsplash, painted cabinets. I don't know what kind of countertop that is, but bathrooms obviously not necessarily. Oh no, maybe. Oops. He's he's living in it, him and his wife. So Hey Tom, quick question for you.
Sure.
If you had to say whether or not your house was like in a condition where somebody would be able to actually get a mortgage on it, I mean, would you say that it's in good enough condition for somebody to get a mortgage on it, or it needs too much work? Like, I know it needs some updates to it, but like,
No, I don't. I'm not really qualified to answer that. I'm not an inspector, a house inspector, one way or the other. So I'm not. I'm
it
really
isn't a
not qualified.
cul-de-sac though.
I
So
don't know
I
where it
know
would.
that.
I mean, obviously the roof is going to have to be replaced. I would imagine that's one thing that they look at.
This is as is though.
And so.
Yeah, so I think maybe ARV
If,
might be like
if it's going to be an
365.
FHA loan or whatever, yeah, I mean, so the roof's going to have to be replaced. I'm going to have to schedule that, and they were just here today, so I mean, it'll take, when we have a big
330 right
storm,
here
it'll
for
take a
as
couple
is.
weeks before I ever hear from them, probably, or whatever he said. So, but that foundation
I can't
leveling
hear you,
is a
Joey.
big
Hold on.
business here, so that
What'd
may
you
have
say?
to be done too. I don't know. So.
Okay.
Those two things
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just
It
taking all that
depends
into
on
consideration. Mhm.
Yeah. It all depends on the inspector. I mean, and my son and daughter-in-law are looking at houses and whatnot at where they live, and I mean, they had an inspector come out, and it's a new house, and tear it apart. So, come up with his checklist. So good grief, yeah. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just.
yeah. So
Yeah. Let me breeze over what I see really quick, okay? You got a couple blocks over, and you're in a cul-de-sac, so I do like that. There's a couple houses, one on Hillview Drive, the other one's on I don't really know how to pronounce it, Cimarron Trail. Those both sold for
yeah,
around.
Simmons, yeah.
Yeah, those both sold for 375. They are a little bit smaller. I'll give you that. Let me see. And one of these properties is completely renovated, like a brand new kitchen, recessed lighting, new roof. It's got, it's done to the nines, and it's sold for 375. It is about 250 square feet smaller though, so.
Oh yeah, that's and I'd have to know the address and
528
so
Hillview
on and
Drive.
so.
Yeah, 528 Hillview
Yeah,
Drive. It's a 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,676 square feet.
yeah, so it's not really apples to apples and oranges to oranges there either. So but
How do you figure?
I told you what the house directly in back of me sold for, and that's up on the other side of the park, and this Thousand Oaks edition is the more desirable edition. So
Yeah, I kind of what I'm getting at.
and
Go ahead. I'm
yeah,
listening.
no, go ahead.
Okay. No, I was just.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, so I mean, I don't know what those houses over there sell for. I don't keep track of them. I keep track of what the houses sell for inside this Thousand Oaks edition.
So that's what's
and
happening right now. We keep talking over each other because my shit's delayed. He can't hear me till like 3
don't
or
know
4
what
or
you
5 seconds
buy
later.
here. So
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I mean, definitely a fan of the area, a fan of the cul-de-sac. I mean, but honestly, right? If we're comparing apples to apples or oranges to oranges, the one on Hillview Drive it is a property that's just like yours, right? And then another one on Pleasant View Drive, has one more bedroom, but it is 1,900 square feet like yours. Um, I mean that one sold for 330, and it's in pretty. I mean, it needs some updates. Don't get me wrong, but it's in pretty decent condition. I mean, so I guess my
What
question
what
is,
what
uh-huh.
what address was that? What address was that?
That one is
On
520. Yeah, 520 West
on.
Pleasant View Drive.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. It's two blocks east of here. Uh huh.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously your property needs work. I know that you know that.
Yep.
I just
Yes,
know
yeah.
that.
I'm honest. What? Hello.
Yeah. Can you hear
Did I
me?
lose you? Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that. Hey, you knock it off. Talking to a dog. But I just don't think the numbers work. That's all. You know. And so
Yeah. I mean, if we can cover closing costs and realtor commissions, I mean, what's the best you think you'd be able to do?
I'm at where I'm at.
I'm with you.
So
Okay.
no fire sale. No
Okay.
fire sale. It's just, sometimes, it's just, uh, you just have to, right person, right time, whatever,
Yeah.
circumstances, divorce, set jobs, whatever. People have lots of motivation to sell, property.
Yeah. I mean, we'll
I'm
definitely
lacking.
pay what a property is worth.
I'm lacking the motivation. This is a great neighborhood, so I mean, I just
Yeah.
house paid for. This is a great neighborhood. I lack the motivation to negotiate. I
It's
guess,
all
you know.
it's all good, Tom. We're probably just not a good
Yep.
fit at this point in time, and that's absolutely okay. I mean, we'll pay for a property. We'll pay, what a property's worth, no problem. Um, but I think around that 350, 360, I think is what you're looking to get, or what was it? 350, yeah.
350.
Yeah, I think we'd be overpaying just based off the data that I'm seeing. So, no worries. I can
Well,
circle
man,
back with you, and we'll see where
yeah,
you stand in a few months.
you bet.
What'd you say, Joey?
Have a good day. I said, have a good day.
Hold on, Tom, 1 second. I got somebody whispering in my ear. What'd you say, Joey? Yeah. Yeah, Tom, because here's the thing, right? I didn't even give you our number, but I could tell you we'd have to be in the low 300s, and that's cash.
I understand. Uh,
Owner finance not going to work on this,
I,
bro. It
I,
needs it needs a
I,
full renovation.
believe you me, I understand. And so, uh, your first name was Keith.
Yeah.
Is
So
that
you would.
correct?
What'd you say, Tom?
I said your name is Keith.
Yeah. No, my name's not Keith. It's Tyrell.
Oh, what was I thinking, Keith?
I don't know. Maybe I remind you of a Keith. That's all good.
I beat the crap out of me. Whatever.
So you wouldn't
Sell it
consider
for me.
anything. You wouldn't consider anything around 300, even if we could make this super simple for you, seamless, no closing costs or realtor commissions.
Uh, Spell your name for me and give me your phone number.
T as in tango, if you want to tango. Y
Yep.
R E L L.
And good number for you.
Yeah, that's gonna be 469
Uh-huh.
728 8915. Now, Tom, I mean, if it sounds to me, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're even considering moving forward with me, I mean, we can work it out right now if that's the case.
No, I can't work it out right now, man. I mean, my wife's been by my office for twice. She fixed dinner, so
Okay.
and I'd want to sleep on anything less than 350. So I appreciate the effort. I spent a lifetime in sales and marketing. Okay.
Alrighty. What's your wife cooking?
Pork chops, I believe.
Oh man, some pork chops. You a hot sauce guy, or are you like a A1 sauce guy, or you a ranch guy?
And now my pork chops. Usually on my pork chops, maybe 57.
Okay. Well, now I like you even more.
But your brother lives in Fort Worth, so what's the matter with you?
I don't know.
I
haven't figured that part out yet.
You just haven't caught on to that yet?
I'll be in Texas in a couple years. I believe I will. Yeah.
Has he mentioned to you that we have no state income tax here?
I think when he first got out there, I think he did text me and say, he's like, "Yo, what are you still doing in Cali?"
We don't have that in Medi-Cal either. Or what do they call it? Is that the extra one California has?
Medi-Cal, yeah.
Medi-Cal or something they call it.
Yeah.
It's an extra deal. I found out when I first moved to California and I was working for a company and got my first paycheck, and I said, what the? Made me. Yeah, it made me sorry. I didn't negotiate the deal for about $5 or $10 grand a year more. But in any event, anyway, so I've got your name, I've got your number. Let me think about it a little bit, and we, like I said,
this is how you got to do it, right? You tell your wife, if we move forward on a deal, I'll be cooking you guys dinner when I move to Texas.
There you go.
All right. You guys have a good night and enjoy your dinner. Tell your wife I say hello.
You bet. Thank you. Yep.
Oh man. He really did, bro. You know what's crazy? I almost didn't even make the offer. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I'm I, I'm glad you was in my ear because you're like, what are you doing? Give him a number. And I didn't, bro. That was just like that's probably too high of a number, bro. No, I'm not scared. I just once you stepped in, like I completely forgot about the process. You're like tell him if we pay closing costs and realtor commissions, what's the best he can do? And like ever since I did that, I completely forgot that didn't even give him an offer. Because remember, I put him on a hold and everything. That's what I was gonna do when I came back. Nobody's scared to make. Ah, wait, what happened? What did I say? No. Bro, I was doing like the takeaway. I told you, bro. You threw me off. Yeah. Oh, bro, he wouldn't. He would not answer that question. So so the very first thing I asked, like the very first thing I asked him after I got through with the condition, I was like, I basically asked him like if he had a place lined up, like if he sold this property, like where would he go? Did he have a place lined up? And he literally stopped the conversation and was basically like, yo, like basically don't ask me those kind of questions. It has nothing to do with what we're doing here. Literally. Well, I asked him that right after, and he's like, "Yo, like, he's like that has nothing to do with what we're talking about." Were you there when I asked him that or no? Were you there when I asked him? No, I'm just his whole demeanor like changed like when I asked those questions. That's what I'm saying. Like we were flowing, we were talking about his property, and then boom, like he's like, "Yo, like, what are you what are you talking about? Like, why are you asking me these questions?" And the first one is what? Yeah. No, I'm with you. I don't know. In my opinion, I don't know that that's like a super deep question, but maybe I'm wrong. No, not that one. The first one I asked him, where it's like if you, once you sell this property, like do you already have somewhere that you know lined up to go for the most part? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm more so like I'm more so like irritated because now I'm really curious to see if it would have went any different because you know you're telling me these things, but I mean from the way he acted and the way he reacted, I don't know that it would have mattered. That's my opinion. But now, obviously, I'm like, okay, I should have reversed these questions and asked this one first, and maybe it would have made a difference. Like those are the little things that bug me because, like, yo, like, right, yeah. Nah, listen, I agree with you 100%. I think that sticking to the script is like it's the only thing, right? Not the only thing, but it's like it's the first thing. So I mean, I'm gonna criticize myself. I'm gonna take the criticism because I know that I need it. Um, so yeah. Um, so you're telling me I fucked up the call? Is that what you're saying? All right, let me call. I'm calling him back, bro. While he's eating his pork chops, while he's pouring that 57 on there, bro. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get the placement and the cadence and the timing, but again, I don't know. Like to me, in my mind, that's not like a real deep question. Like, oh, like you sell this property, like you got somewhere to go, right? Like you got a house lined up. Like what you got to? I don't know. I feel like kind of goes hand in hand. Like I can literally say like you have a house, like you already have somewhere you're going. Like what's got you looking to sell this property? Like I can literally say it like that, and like it kind of almost be the same question. Now that makes sense. Now that makes sense. I'm with you. You're right. You've been right this whole time. I'm just irritated that I fucked it up because that's basically what you're telling me. You're like, bro, you fucked up the call, bro. So, God damn, man. I was too busy putting on the show versus, it's messed up, man. Yeah, you know why he was considering that 300? Because no other investor offered 300. If ARV's 395 400, he's got a 1900 square foot house, needs a full gut rehab and possibly like some foundation work, and he's talking about the roof. I don't know if insurance is paying for the roof or what, but $85,000 in repairs or for like renovations, but that put us at like in the low 200s, not the low 300s. That's why he's thinking about it, bro. The value, yeah, no, I mean, I don't know, but I don't know why my Propelio looks like this. Whatever. It's annoying. I remember, bro. Oh my god. You're gonna keep beating me over the head with the. Come on, man. I got it. I understand. I fucked up, man. How many times you gotta rub it in my face, bro? How many times you gotta rub it in my face, man? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You're talking to T, man. Of course I got it. I'm I'm hard on myself, man. I'm hard on myself, man. That's fucked up. It's all good. Did he say that? Oh. I did. I did. I did. Yeah. Of course, man. Come on, man. This is T we're talking. I'm just kidding. No, I did ask him though. I did. Yeah. He's not motivated, bro. He's not motivated. It's a simple answer. He's not motivated. Call him, Joey. Call him tomorrow. Act like like we don't even know each other, and let me see how you throw down, man. I challenge you. I challenge you to call him while he's eating his pork chops. Let's go. I didn't think so. No, I'm just kidding. Man, come on, bro. No, no, that's great feedback. I already knew there was 20 things that I could have done way better. You know what I mean? That's why I'm beating myself up because it's like it's not often that you get well, it's not often that you actually get people who they're like, oh, why are you asking me that question? I used to hate when people said that to me because I feel like I was being intrusive. And the last script that I used with some of the people that I worked with before, some of the questions that we asked, like they didn't tell us exactly how to ask it. It was just in the script, and so we had to kind of formulate and gauge the way to ask it. But they still wanted us to ask it at a certain point. I'm like, yo, like, well, you got to teach us how to do the transition, and I don't know that this is even like I don't know. It was just weird. It was a long ass script. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. But when he told me and he stopped the conversation to be like, yo, like, why are you asking me this? He basically like that's a stupid. He basically told me that's a stupid ass question without telling me that's a stupid ass question. So I can't remember, but I wait. What did I say? Like, what did I respond, or what did I ask him? I don't remember. Oh no 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 no. What I did? No, I remember. I said something to the effect of like I'm with you. I can appreciate that, and I said more so what I was trying to get at is what's your timeline to close and or something like that. I know, bro. I went backwards instead of forward. I was gonna say that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the way I asked it was, and the fact that I even asked it, it was something that had just randomly popped in my mind. Him and I was flowing, and then boom, I asked a stupid ass question. Oh man. So you was with me when I was there. Okay, okay. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, yeah. I'm with you, big dog. I'm with you. Hey, I love it too, bro. He gave me a lot of objections, and I was just like, pew. Listen, I wouldn't want it no other way, bro. I don't deserve a seat at the throne yet, you know? I don't have enough reps in. I don't have enough reps, bro. I no, no, Junior's gonna correct me. I do deserve a seat at some throne. That's a fact. That's a fact, baby. I know I do. I'm just joking around, Junior. Come on, man. I am the throne. Come on, man. Power in the words. Power in the words. The Joey beatdown. I'm not saying, I'm not complaining. I'm bragging. I like to be. I'm glad to be critiqued. Shit, please. You're pretty easy, bro. You're pretty easy. Hey, you take that how you will, but you know, I think come down a little harder. That's crazy. You guys are hilarious. Joey, you're tripping, bro, if you think we can lock this up at three something in the low 300s. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Low 200s. Low 200s. Fuck that one up. I asked Junior. I did that same shit earlier, bro. I need to get I need to get brushed up on my underwriting, but I don't know why I said 300. That's because I didn't look at the rehab. I am in Podio. Say that again. Okay, here I go. Let me slap this in here real quick. All right, bro. Okay. What you need, Joey? Like a quick modification. Yeah, you guys are having fun, and meanwhile, I'm only at 23 dials. Patty cake on who? Come on, bro. Bro, there's a delay on my phone. It's so hard to like. Do you see how many times we were talking over each other, and I'm like, oh my god, like, bro, it's so hard to stay in control of the phone call when there's a 4 or 5 second delay. Bro, I don't know either, bro, but I know that I'm not allowed to use anything as an excuse. I'm only at 23 dials and 3 offers. No. I don't have a no, I would have to go get an adapter. I could, but I'd have to go get an adapter. I don't know if MacBook Airs would even take that kind of adapter. They might. Like an adapter where I can just plug the Ethernet in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there probably is. But no, bro, no, it would do that back in Cali too, and I got solid connection out there. Solid connection. It's not yeah, no, my connection is fine. Like, look, I'm able to stream all day out here. Like, the internet's literally right here. Like, I've been streaming for the last 6 hours, and I've been good. Nah, bro, I'm definitely lagging. Like, I trust me, I know that I'm lagging because I'll finish a sentence, and then they won't start talking till like 4 or 5 seconds later. Like, you know when you're like delayed. You don't believe me? It's messed up, bro. No, I don't think you believe me. I knew it. You don't believe me. It could. It could be. It could be like. Listen, bro. I'm streaming, and I'm using my mic. I mean, I'm using my computer microphone to stream. I'm in Discord, and I'm screen sharing, and then I'm making the phone calls. So I mean, it could be the simple fact that I'm streaming. That's what I think it might be. Like when I stream on YouTube, I really think that's probably what the issue is. So I might have to look into that later on tonight and do some research and see if there's a way I can if that affects other like audio inputs and delays and shit like lags or whatever. Fuck. Well, listen, once you have kids, you can just put your child on there. And that's a perfect excuse not to have her on there. Like, what do you mean? I fucking love this picture of my son. I think it's crazy for a guy to have his woman on his screen. I mean, I used to do it when I was younger, but like, come on, bro. Like, I'm a grown ass man, a grown ass man. Why I need to have my wife on my fucking screen on my phone? Like, what are we in fucking high school, middle school? Come on, bro. Like, I got a fucking gorilla with a king crown on his head on my lock screen. I let yeah, who, me or her? How you gonna get caught up with who? No, listen, keep your shit together, bro. I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't say it wasn't. That's why I said keep it together. I love window shopping. I ain't gonna lie. That's it. You know, that's it. All right, let's change subjects for one of us get in trouble. Come on, man. She might be tuned into my live right now, hearing everything go down. Okay, good. We have no viewers. That's how I like it. Well, tomorrow, bro, I gotta go. Okay, so tomorrow I gotta be up early. Like, we gotta be at the to go see the doctor by 8 o'clock. We're gonna start doing the paperwork to get ready to like register my son and stuff. So like, I'll be up early. I'll be out of here. If I could, I'm be in the morning meeting. Not if I will be there. I don't know if I'll be able to talk or not, but I'll definitely be in there listening. And then I'll feel like a bad husband if I don't go spend some time with my wife today. It is her birthday, so it's my wife's birthday, bro. Yeah. Bro, you already know, like, I can't, bro. I can't. I got accountability tomorrow. I don't want the guys to look at me like, bro, T hasn't been showing up. What's up? No, bro, she's pretty much bedridden. Like literally, like, bro, I kid you not. Like, the whole like, well, no, that's yeah. Oh, bro, I gotta bust open the wine. She breastfeeds though, so I don't know how much wine she can have. Stupid sauce. I don't want that. He's like a chill ass baby. I don't want to do anything to jeopardize that, bro. My daughter is a fucking Tasmanian. It's fucking insane. You know Tasmanian? Bro, I swear, like they called me Tarzan when I was growing up, not just because I looked like him because I had long hair, but because I was off the walls. That's exactly how she is. Tarzan. Hey, that might stick, bro. Tarzan the closer. I gotta earn a name for myself in this wholesale shit, bro. I will in about 2 years. That's dope, bro. That should be a thing, like to actually earn that. The shirtless closer. For real, bro. You gotta come up with like some kind of what's it called? Like not a boot camp, but a like a rites of passage, and like you got to do this in order to earn fucking I don't know, like you got to do something to earn it. I don't know if it's gonna be like a T-shirt, a hat, like a fucking hat, or like I don't know, something we got to work for though, bro. That'd be dope, bro. You gonna do that? Yeah, bro. Nothing to me. That's a pretty good one. For real. You know, all the guys, I mean, unfortunately, the girls can't, you know, the girls in here can't earn it, but I don't know, man. The shirtless closer badge is pretty dope. How about we have two then? Shirtless closer badge and then a regular one. Without doing too much. Probably doing too much. Huh? I'm okay with that. I don't think anybody would be opposed to that. Okay. Mm, You said what? No, unfortunately, no, it's not. And the reason what, bro? Hell no. No, that's a good one though, bro. That really made me think of like I don't know some nicknames, bro, but nah. I got who? Oh man, that's not gonna apply to everybody though. Are you talking about just me? Nah, nah. I haven't I haven't closed enough deals out here to have earned that. Yeah, bro. For real, we should have badge of honors, and like you have to do X amount of things, or you got to do these things to be able to earn it. It's got to be within a time frame too. You can't just give somebody 4 years to earn it. Nah. Woo! Woo! That's easy. Okay, Joey. Now you remind me of like of my girl's midwife. Like she just makes everything seem so like not a big deal. No, for real, but I literally compared you to my girl's midwife because she's like I thought she was so much younger than what she is, but she's in like her mid 30s or some shit, bro. But she's fucking like she's got the experience as a midwife delivering babies, bro. She's been in fucking different countries, bro. She's traveled the world, like, bro. She just seems so like down to earth and like something that someone else might think is a big ass deal. She's like, oh yeah, that's normal. That's okay. And that's how you come across, bro. You're like, oh, it's just 24 a month. I love that though. It's a mindset thing, bro. It's totally a mindset thing. I'm with that. I'm with that, not against that. Hey, bro, that don't sound like a lot to me. You see what you see what I'm capable of, right? That's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. There's no buts. So look, this is what I was telling Junior though. Like before I left Cali and came out here, I don't know if you remember, but once my goal was to make 8 offers a day, I quickly realized it was it was way less about making 200 dials and making 8 offers or as many offers as possible, if that makes sense. Yeah. So like, yeah, yeah. Well, the thing what I've learned is like the calls are important, but I don't know that have like at least on acquisitions that 200 calls a day is necessarily important because we already know most of these people aren't going to answer. Like majority of them aren't going to answer. Like you'll be lucky to get a few people on the phone on a day, but I will tell you it helps you set up. If I do 200 calls in a day, it really helps set up like the cadence for the next week at least. And what I mean by that is like if I'm sending out text messages, leaving voicemails, I have people that's replying to me, replying to my voicemail, replying to my text. Now they know like who's calling, and then later on in the week, I actually have specific people that I can call back And I'm like, okay, good. Like, I know I can get this person on the phone now because they responded to me. And now I know once I get their ass on the phone, that I can already pretty much count that as an offer because they're getting an offer. Unless they're not looking to sell. You know what I mean? Like, so the calls definitely help with setting up for later on down the road, you know, getting offers and stuff. I just hate having 200 dials just to say I have 200 dials. Like, I really would much rather have offers. But I understand, like, you need to make the dials. That's what I'm saying. I think I can get 10 offers basically and be at like 80, 90, or 100 dials. But that's not with me like going through the Queen PPC and just going over it and going through it and going like it's me searching through my text messages, replying to voice messages, going through follow-ups and saying, okay, here's somebody that we haven't talked to for 3 months and something went left or they said they're not selling right now, call them back, now they're ready to sell. Like, basically I'm going hunting, right? And I'm looking. Okay, I lost the first 3 or 4 hours of my day if that's how long it takes me to, you know, get back home. And that's what I'm saying. Hold on, I gotta change this song or they're gonna take my whole fucking YouTube down. Shit. I'm just saying what I've been doing is like focusing on my offers, if that makes sense. So like it slows down my calls because I'm not just going through busting out calls. I'm going through my tasks. I'm going through follow-ups. I'm looking at my text messages on smartphone. I'm checking my voicemails. I'm going through people that I've already made offers to, or whatever, right? And like, but you know how much time that takes? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if like I did it because I did it too. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go through my text messages, and I went through and I cleared them all out. This was before I got out here, but I knew there was people in there that I can call and I'd be able to make them an offer. And so I literally just spent the time just going through text messages, would reply, set up a call, or just call them, and boom, like I'd be able to get them on the phone and like, boom, I'd make an offer. But like, let's say I'm busting out calls. Uh huh. How are you doing that though? Like, cause like that's what. So, but what do you mean though? So how would you? So I know, but so how would you do that though? So cause like, where are you receiving these text messages on your phone? Well, no, that's what I mean. Like smartphone, like I don't get notifications on here. I don't know if you could turn them on, but I get notifications on my phone. But I've never got notifications on here on my computer. That's on, yeah, I get notified on my phone like instantly. Yeah. Most of the time, well, I mean, it depends on what I'm doing at the moment. It depends what the text. Okay, so what I've done with it in the past, depending on like what it says, like let's say I said when's the best time for you to talk, and then boom, they're like, oh, like when I get off work. Okay, great. Like I don't want to forget that I can set up a phone call for later today, so I'm gonna open that one up right then and there. I'm gonna put it in my calendar, and I'm gonna put it in Podio as an appointment or assign a task or whatever. But if it's something like, hey, how much were you looking to get for your property? And someone responded like 100,000. I don't do shit with it. Like I just know I have somebody on the hook, or I'll call them right away. But let's say if I was time blocking and making calls for 30 minutes, I wouldn't do anything with it until later. And then I would go in, I'd have to search it up. Like, who was this? Okay, let me find the file. Okay, they texted me, said 100,000. And then I'd work on setting up a phone call, or I would just call them right there after I was done with my time block calls. Yeah, so typically I'm going. Right. No, I know that. Well, that's what I'm saying. That I mean, I agree with that. Like that's like they're in the CRM. I mean, they're accounted for always. I'm just saying, like when I'm busting through calls and I'm texting some people. Okay, let's say fucking Giovanna texts me, right? And I come down here and boom, like now I'm getting text messages by the 10th or 15th call or whatever, and I'm getting 2, 3 text messages from like the last somewhere back here of someone I called, someone I text, and it's like, okay, let me just stop what I'm doing. Who texted me? Okay, this was Daryl. Let me go open up Daryl's. It just like literally slows down my calling process, if that makes sense. So like I try to just wait to even address any text messages unless they're urgent. That's why that it's all a work in progress too. So like I'm trying to build out the right kind of cadence. That's what we're talking about here, right? Like SOP, a cadence, and everything. Like, yeah, so run that back again, because this is what I do. I always start off with Queen PPC. Boom, and like right now I'm down here at like somewhere right here. But I open it up, I hit call, I send a text. When I'm done, I go back. Let's say I've made 10 phone calls. Okay, by this time, I'm getting text messages from people. Who is this? Hello. Yes, I'm looking to sell. I want 200,000. Now I have 4 text messages, and I'm like, fuck. And I literally have to like stop everything that I'm doing, open up my messages. I gotta see who, and then that's another thing too. I don't know. I'm sure you do know, but like, I don't know the best way to look up, find the person who texted me. So I intentionally in the text, I put like their full, like at least the name, the number and their street address, so I can easily identify and find their profile. Or if they do text me and I go back right away, I can just look at the number and be like, okay, who is this? Okay, 7265, I bet. Like right here, 7625. This is Robert. So I guess that would work too if I am doing it like that. I'm just saying this, yeah, like I have to stop everything to go address these text messages. Oh, hello? Like literally this person said hello. And I said, what's the status of the sale? Nothing yet. No. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, that's what I'm trying to do. So like what would you do here, right? How's everything going with the property? She responds very slow. I respond right back. What's the status of the sale? Nothing yet, no bites. She's asking me questions. Which house are you talking about? I have two on the market. Hello. I know exactly who this is too. She has a property in California and she has a property somewhere else. And she's making two payments. And claims that she's stressed, but won't budge on her price. So what would you do with this? This is 3951. Where is she at anyways? I don't know where this is at. No, I'm saying, so how do you do that? Like, how would you do that? Okay. So how would you look this person up? So, like I said, I put specific details when I text to make sure I can do it, but I'm asking how you would do it. So I know her name is Denise. When I'm searching the number doesn't always work because it searches it specific, like they're stupid. Like it searches it by you see, by the specific format that the phone is in, and they're in there in different kind of formats. So, but I would type in Denise and then I'd probably find her that way. Yeah, right here. So, okay, I'm with you. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was getting at. It's like I would time block responding to text messages, setting up phone calls, and putting things in the proper bin, so to speak, right? Like, okay, this is somebody that I'll follow up with next week. Okay, there's somebody I can set up a phone call with today. And I'll put it, like, I'll time block that, and then I'll time block my calls, and then even my task. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm going to spend the next 30 minutes clearing out my task. You see, tomorrow I already have, what, 5? And I have these 2 here. But maybe I don't need to spend 30 minutes going through this. Maybe I need 15 minutes. There's only 5 in here. But, yeah. Yeah, facts. Facts. Um, I think this is my opinion, though. Of course, like I think it would benefit everybody if we. I know we. There's a lot of us now, and so our trainings kind of they go on and they drag a little bit. I mean, it's not terrible, but I think it would benefit everybody to really have a real kind of general set time frame on the meetings. Um, and Yeah, I think I mean you had brought it up the other day. You're like we'll break out into different little groups and basically like don't spend more than 10 minutes in there, the three of you. 10 minutes. Make sure you all get through a couple objections until you pass, and then you guys get into making phone calls. Because then it's like with 8, 9 people in here, everybody's giving throwing out okay like you did good. well, you know what I'm saying? Then we get off track or whatever. Which I mean, it's all a good time. Like it's all training, it's mindset, it's all good stuff, bro. Like there's so much stuff to go over that we just start going over it. But and I love it. But I also, like I want to take advantage of my mornings and hit these phones early. I know that a lot of people pick up the phone, at certain times, and sometimes the earlier is the better. Sometimes later is better. But updates on like the company and like what's going on and deals, statuses and stuff, that's pretty dope. I love the idea of like doing an inventory on Fridays or every other Friday or however. And then yeah, that'll be pretty cool. And then status updates on stuff, and then uh quick little soapbox or whatever, and then fucking training questions, you know, and then training, and then Creed, and then boom, we out of there, you know, for sure. So like an hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd much rather be on the phones. I mean, unless, you know what I mean? Unless we're really strategizing, you know what I mean? Um, or like figuring like some real shit out. Yeah. If we do, say that one more time. Hmm. Hmm. So I know everybody learns a little bit different. Um, I really, really love the approach that we've been doing of like specific objection handling, and really like not letting a role play go on for too long. Um, really just objection handling and like learning word track and like literally correcting people as soon as they fuck up. Like, all right, okay, stop. Like, you got to tighten that up, tighten it up. Yeah, and then like, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, for sure. I might brainstorm some stuff and then bring it to you, and you let me know what you think. Um, because you're right, bro. It's so much to fucking train, and training every day is essential. But training for 2 hours every day is not. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. I definitely think we can. Um, I don't know. I think there's two different kind of trainings, or there's different kind of trainings, right? You got training where you're like the students are sitting down and you're teaching, and you're like, look, like when we're talking to buyers, you got to understand their mindset. You got to understand what their life looks like. You got to understand, like, if they just bought a deal, they might not be in a position to buy a deal. It's your job to find that out, right? So, like, you got to be able to gauge these things. If you're dealing with that kind of buyer, make sure you ask them, hey, look, do you even have the capacity to take down a deal right now or in the next 30 days? No problem. We'll serve you up something, and, after you're done with this project, like, there's that kind of training, and then there's like the role playing, Okay, like getting word track down. Okay, you got to fix that, tighten it up, say it again. Nope, say it again. Say this. Okay, boom, you passed. Right? You got that word track down. Say that every single time. You know, somebody gives this objection to you. What are you saying? Okay, boom, that was wrong. Say you got to say this or say that. Okay, boom, like now you got to fix your words. You're taking too long to spit it out. Say it again. Give them the objection. Boom, say it again. Say it again. And then, you know, give a little mindset behind it. Like, do you know why you're saying that? Okay, cool. This is why you're saying it. Boom, 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 boom. Does that make sense to you or no? You have questions? Okay, cool. So that's why you're saying it. If you understand why you're saying it, then you're good to go. Now you just have to practice saying it the right way. And then move on to the next person. Boom. We're getting better. We're getting better. I know it's a lot with as many people as we have. And I'm excited like where we're headed. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Absolutely. It does only take about 5 to 6 hours to get through 200 dials. And a little bit, yeah, a little, maybe even a little bit less on the dispo side, just because, like, depending on how you're doing it, like, all the numbers are right there. You can just click, paste, call. No, I timed it. The first time you told me to hit 200 dials and do 30-minute time blocks, I did it. It took 5 hours, and I think I did like 201, 202, 200 something dials. And I sent you the picture. I'm like, okay, this was what it looked like. These were the time blocks. It took me 5 hours, and this was doing the time block. You know what I mean? So it could be done in 5 hours, and then obviously depending on how many conversations you're having, I mean that could dramatically change it depending on if you have two 45-minute conversations. Oh no, absolutely. If you're on a 45-minute call and you don't get an offer, something's wrong. Yeah, facts. That's what my mindset had to become was like, I get somebody on. That's what you said. You get somebody on the phone for even just a couple minutes, you better figure out a way to get an offer out. Yeah, yeah, thanks. But with that being said, let me make a call and see what this lady's talking about. Hmm. Holy fuck. 130 is crazy.
Thank you for calling the Skin and Permanent Makeup Institute. This is Giovanna.
Giovanna, Tyrell.
Hey, what's up?
No, not much. Are you with a client?
No, I'm done with work. What's going on?
I'm curious. Do you like run a business? I know you said you opened up a museum, but when you answer your phone,
I have several businesses.
did you say nail salon
I have
or?
several. No, I don't have a nail salon. I have a medical spa, and I have a hair salon
Mm,
for children, and I have two
mm,
Airbnbs and a museum. I'm a
mm.
business person, in other
Yes, you
words.
are. I figured
Yeah.
that from the first time
So
we spoke. Yeah,
I know I'm tired right now, but I'm
I
leaving
know.
for Vegas at 4 in the morning. So I'm like, oh, I'm so tired.
I
I'm gonna
thought
go
you just
home
got
and
back
pack
from
real quick, try
traveling.
to take a nap. I know, but I'm going to go see Brazil play in Vegas.
Oh, that's nice.
For the Copa America. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I was just in Dallas seeing the U.S. game against Bolivia,
Look at you. At
and
least it's not all work,
yeah,
it's some recreational too.
no,
We need that,
I
you know what I
have
mean?
two sons. Yeah, well, I have two sons, and I like to spoil them once in a while, and once they have their wives and their family, they're not gonna want to hang out with me. So in the meantime, I gotta find things to do to find things for them to enjoy with me.
How old are your sons?
So I have a 16-year-old and a 23-year-old.
What? And they still and they kicking it with
Yeah,
you? That's pretty dope. That's pretty
they
dope.
still do. I'm fun. I'm fun. Yeah, I mean, we're
You
going to
sound it
Vegas.
for sure.
We're going to Vegas.
Taking them to
Yeah, we're
Vegas?
going to.
Man.
I know. I've taken them a few times, but this time it's going to be just a short trip, just 3 days, and then we get back.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish my mom would have took me
Hmm.
to Vegas. But you know what? I still love my
This
mom.
is going to be their fourth time.
That's what's up. I
The
like
first
that.
time I took them, they were actually they were mad at me because they were little,
Mm.
and they
They
were
didn't
like
know what to expect.
seeing the girls with their no, the girls downtown with their little tassels.
Uh-oh.
Till
What was you
now they
doing
hate
down there,
downtown.
Giovanna?
They're like,
Taking them little boy. Come
it's
on now.
fun. Right now they told my kids told me, we'll go with you, but don't you dare want to go downtown.
Oh, see?
And I'm like, I promise. But they don't know that I'm going to take them to a haunted museum, which is worse.
No, they gonna love that though. They gonna love that.
No, they're not.
They're not?
No, they don't like scary stuff. Nope.
Oh.
I'm taking them to the
I'm
Death
convinced
Museum.
I'm
Huh?
convinced you're trying to play with their emotions at this point.
No, they need to not be scared. I took them to the Death Museum, and they were like, "We
Oh,
are not going in there." And I'm like, "Too bad, we are." And
oh
we
man.
left, and they liked it. Same thing with the Voodoo Museum. They're like,
Turning
"We're not
boys
going in
into
there."
men.
Yes, we are. Huh?
Turning boys into men.
I know. They gotta not be chicken.
Oh my goodness, that is
So, anyways,
hilarious.
what's going on?
Canyon Lake.
Yeah.
We're gonna work out a deal?
Uh-huh.
Okay, great.
Well, you came up with a price you want to offer, and then I'll see.
Yeah, you said on the back end so for 270. I wasn't seeing it. So I was trying to see if you could
No,
help
no,
me.
no, no. It's not. No, it's not for 270.
Hmm.
When you fix it and you flip it, it
Yeah.
could probably sell. Can you hold 1 second, please? Hold on.
Okay. Texas.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No,
No, that's like once you flip it, and you got to do a good flip. I mean, if you're trying to get it like it is right now, you're not going to make that money. But my idea was to build, a second story balcony so that you can get the view of the river and the lake, and then and just make it like super cozy, but at the same time kind of modern with a lot of windows, so you have like the outdoors in kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so I mean, if you do a shitty flip, yeah, you won't be able to sell it for more than 110, probably 150, if you just do the minimum. You know, like I have a lot of friend investors that this is the investing they do. They throw up paint
Yeah.
and cheap carpet all over their flips, and they think that they can double their money,
No.
and that's
No.
not going to double. Yeah, that's not going to get you 270. Not at Canyon Lake. Canyon Lake is, people want to have a lake house. You know what I mean? So this is an opportunity to give somebody a lake house. And this
Yeah.
neighborhood, I don't know if you noticed in the plan, is the last neighborhood before it hits to, hold on, I'm looking for something. My brain just, oh, there it is. Before it hits the lake.
Mhm.
And they can't build any more neighborhoods in front of it because it's protected land by the government.
Right.
Hmm.
Okay.
But again, you know, it does need work. I'm not in a hurry to sell it. I can sit on it and just pay the property taxes. I'm good on it.
No, you don't. You
But
don't want to do that. I think you want to work out a deal with me.
well, maybe. I mean, like I said, you're lucky because I kind of sort of want to take a little retirement trip for like a year.
A year. Oh, I love the sound of
I'm
that.
tired. I've worked my ass off. I started with zero money,
Mhm.
no money at all whatsoever, and 2 kids raising by myself, no child support,
Mhm.
and I am tired. I am so tired. I am ready to take it, like I said, a 1 year. But I'm weird. Like I opened a museum so I could have a job once I retired.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's my retirement job. I
Well, I
want to
hope you
sit in
don't
a
have to
chair
work
and
too
be one of
hard.
those. No,
Yo,
I'm
Joey,
gonna
help
sit
me.
in a
If
chair
you
and
ain't
be a
doing
weird
nothing,
old lady that I'm just
if you
gonna
ain't
wait
doing
on people
nothing,
coming in if
you
they
know, I
catch
see
me
you on your
awake.
phone. We good.
And if I'm asleep, I'm just going to sleep. And they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's a creepy lady that owns this place." Yeah.
What'd you say, Joey?
So
That's
that's my plan.
hilarious. Okay, I love it though. I love it. So, I mean, before you take that vacation, you said you put 50 and you budgeted 50,000 for it. I think.
No, I budgeted, but that's like low end kind of. You know, like not
Oh, that's low
changing the
end.
cabinets.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you put a little more, like 70, 80, you can have like, because the house is small, so, you know, the windows are shit, the doors are shit. But I personally would not put Home Depot doors and windows on that house. I would have some beautiful custom made because you don't need a lot of them
Yeah.
to be able to have more value to it. You know, otherwise it'll have no spunk to it.
Yeah, it needs a little spunk. I can tell you that. I'm looking at one right now. There's two that I see. One on Blue Ridge Drive. It's definitely got some spunk to it. And it was a flip. It's only 1,000 square feet and it looks really good. I mean, it didn't sell. It's
My
listed.
brother just bought one around the corner from there for $600,000, but his house is way bigger and it's got just beautiful windows to the lake.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and he actually has to drive. He lives in San Antonio and he drives to Canyon every day. He's a teacher and he drives every day because he loves it there.
Yeah. What street was that
Yeah.
one on?
So, I can't remember. But
It
it's
wasn't on Lake First. You said he bought it?
Circle something.
Oh.
Yeah, Circle something. He sold the one here he had in San Antonio and
Mm-hmm.
he made extra money with it, and then he went and bought that one.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Let
Yeah,
me
and
see.
it's not far from the house I bought. But like I said, I'm too tired this year, and I'm too busy to do anything with it.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Um, I'm kind of just looking at the numbers to see.
Well, if you want, you can text me and I'll see. As it is, I'm not going to make a decision over the phone. I have to, like I said, I'm going to go home right now, get some dinner, make some dinner for the kids. I'm going to pack and then I'm going to go to bed early because
Hmm.
I got to get up at 3 in the morning. My flight leaves at 6. So I
Okay.
got to be at the airport at 4. And then I'm really relaxing for the next 3 days. Like I'm not going to do crap.
I'm with you. I'm with you. So
And then
let's.
Monday I'll start working again.
Okay. So this is what I'm looking at. I mean, ARV or retail, if we fix this all the way up, we sell it, 265, maybe 275. That's if we put 80 grand into it. Okay. I mean, if you were buying this yourself,
I'm sorry. Hold on. It's my handyman. 1 second.
are you peeping, Joey, or no? Are you chilling? Can you see my screen? She's not giving me a price. I've literally asked her. I'll ask her again, and I'm gonna do it. Yeah, comps. I think it's only 500 square feet, bro. I think that like she said, if you came in and like did some real significant work to it, they have comps, but these none of these are sold comps. We got 222, which is a sold comp, but that's like what is this one? 265, but this is like a two-story little cabin, 219, a three-bed, two bath. Like her thing is like fucking it's nothing. It's a little piece of shit, bro. But they have properties listed for 300,000, 1,000 square foot property. 265, little fully renovated, two bed, two bath, 800 square feet. But I don't know how her shit's 500, bro. I don't know that I believe the 265. I mean, I see that there's value here, but I don't know that I see 265 unless I'm using these actives as a reference. But she also says she's not ready to make a decision right now. So would you even make her an offer? I'm making her an offer, bro. I'm just gonna tell her straight up, like, I'm not confident we can get 265 for this. I mean, maybe like 230 or 240. So that would put us at, and then give her the offer. She has me on hold right now. She better stop playing with me. And then I'm gonna call it a night after this, or am I? Wait, you need to go to bed, bro. 7:30. What are you doing here? Yeah, but why? Oh, I feel you. I feel you. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Hell no. That's crazy, dog. Oh. Yo, should I just hit her with the hey, look, if I can do 90, do you think we can make a deal? I don't know if I can do 90, but if I can do 90, if I can get 90 approved, would you think we can make a deal? Oh man. She keeps me on hold any longer, bro. I'm Literally gonna call her on Monday. She's not gonna sit here and play these games, Joey. Now she's cutting into my daughter's time and my son. Now I'm gonna get mad. Now I'm only offering her. Now I'm only offering her 75. Come on, lady. Oh, damn it. All right, man. I'm about to click on her, bro. She's not gonna sign no paper today anyway. She already said she's playing games, bro. No time for this. Time for this. Not no time for this. Time for this. All right, man. I'll see you in the morning. Bro, I'm not gonna sit here with this lady. I'll give her 15 more seconds.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Hello?
she's back. Yeah, can you hear me, Giovanni? Giovanna?
I'm so sorry. No, I have yes, I have an emergency in one of my houses. I got water leaking in one of them, and it looks like one of the ducts for my AC broke, so I need to go meet my handyman.
Okay. So what are we gonna do with
Yeah.
Canyon Lake? If I can.
Well, like I said, give me an offer.
So
As
this is
it
what
is,
I'm
I'm not
looking
going to
at,
be able
right?
to make up my mind. Uh-huh.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm not entirely sold that we can sell this on the back end for 265. I think maybe closer to like
Uh-huh.
230 or 235 based off the comps.
That's still good. Uh-huh.
It's not bad. Yeah. I mean, we'd still have to put 80 grand into it.
I actually, before I purchased the property, I did get a, what do you call it?
Appraisal?
Not an appraisal. Yeah, because I was going to get that hard money loan, you know? And you
Yeah.
know they need an appraisal to be able to, and they did come up with like 280 for the resale. But
for real.
230 is fine, you know? Yeah, that's fine.
It's not bad. I mean, we're comfortable
Mhm.
with that based off what I'm seeing. But, I mean, yeah, we still have to come in and put, 80,000 into it. Make it real nice and spunky,
Mhm.
right? I mean, with that
Mhm.
being said, obviously there's no closing costs or realtor commissions. I mean, that would put us around like, if I can get this done for 95,000, you think that we can work out a deal?
That's what you're offering me? Can you, hello? Hello?
Yeah, I think 90 or 95 would be where we'd have to be.
So, my phone is gonna die pretty soon too. So if it dies, don't freak out. So how does it work with you guys? I mean, you haven't even seen the property.
Yeah, we'll come take a look at it, but I mean, I don't know if
thought
I
you
kind of
didn't
went
live
over.
in Texas.
What's that?
Huh? I thought you didn't live in Texas.
Yeah, well, all of our partners that we work with are in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I mean, the way the process works is if we did agree on a price, I'd send you the agreement and we'd go over it together. I mean, as long as everything checked out, we would sign it and we get it over to the title company, so they can,
Mhm.
obviously we can get the process started, and then obviously they'll protect you as a seller and us as the buyer, and then we'll pick a date to close of your choosing, and then you just, that's the end of it. You pick whether or not you want a
Right.
certified check or if you'd want a wire transfer.
Right. Hi.
That's
So
it.
when would I would feel more comfortable if you guys check the property first, because I don't want to do all that work and then nothing happens, because I'm not willing to do the work for nothing. So I don't know how you guys purchase houses, but I know for myself I like to go and look at them before.
Yeah, we purchased them just how I went over. I mean, when you say work, what
Uh-huh.
are you referring to?
Well, like I don't want to do all the work, like sign the paperwork. Basically.
Are you talking about all
I
the
know.
5 minutes?
Yes, exactly. I don't want
Yeah,
to waste
no,
my time. I don't want to waste my time, and
yeah,
then you guys are like, oh no, whatever, So
nah.
I mean, yeah, let me
Yeah, I
discuss
mean,
it
as long
with
as
my
you're honest
son.
with everything about about the property and the condition, we're good to go. I mean, if
I'm telling you, it needs everything. Thank you. Oh, I get discount today. Yeah, it needs everything I told you. So,
okay, yeah, I
but
mean,
yeah, I
once,
mean, we can discuss it on Monday. Let's discuss it on Monday so that we can. My son is a realtor, or I don't know if you want to do the contract or whatever. Um,
um, I mean, is there a way we can discuss it sooner just to see if we can even come to terms or not? Like tomorrow? Or
no, I'm gonna be out of town, remember? And right now, oh shit, my bill can start in here. And right now, I gotta go take care of that situation at my Airbnb because a pipe broke for my AC drainage, and it's leaking into my ceiling.
okay,
So
I understand.
yeah. And then
Okay.
tomorrow, I'm going to be on a flight, and then I'm going to be with my kids, and I don't want to be discussing business. So Monday would be great if you don't mind.
Yeah, so if you end up coming to terms on that number before then, um, if you can carve out even just
Thank you.
5 minutes, we can get that
Uh huh.
at least the paperwork part done in just a couple minutes, and you can do it on your phone
Yeah.
as long as you have access
Yeah,
to
like
your
I said,
email.
Monday would be great because I'm not going to have time. Like right now, I'm even pissed off because uh, I'm going to probably spend about 500-600. That was my Vegas money. That
Oh
was
man,
Vegas money. So
no,
right
not the
now, I'm
Vegas
going
money.
into not the fucking Vegas money. I was like, oh, but
Oh
I wasn't
man.
expecting this. Oh well, but
Okay.
I gotta fix it.
All
The
right,
good thing
let's
is I have a handyman,
yeah, good thing you
so
got
I
a
don't have to be
handyman.
calling I
Yeah,
have to be
let's
calling an AC company right now to go and charge me thousands of dollars. Oh,
yeah.
here's my
You're win
Brazil
you're
shirt.
winning. You're really winning. You're not losing because you would be out more money if
Yeah.
we didn't have your guy helping you
And
out.
and that's exactly why I want to sell all my properties because I'm tired of this.
Sell them to
I've been
us.
doing this for, well, if you give me a good price for all of them,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
willing.
whenever you
I
have the
will make,
time, miss,
I will
I
buy
travel every
properties
week.
again. Uh-huh.
And whenever you have real time that we can talk. I mean, I know that the last couple of times we've talked, it's like
I
I'm
am
eating
just,
breakfast, I'm flying out, I'm flying in, like I mean, whenever you can carve out some real time for us to go over all the properties that you really want to sell. I mean, I can get you some figures, and I'll give you an offer on every
yeah, I
last
mean,
every last property that you have.
that, let me tell you, the 2 Airbnbs that I have, I've already put a lot of money in them. So if you have to put money on them to make money, you literally have to do more like cosmetic stuff. Like roofing is fairly new, air conditioners are fairly new, 100-year-old hardwood flooring. I mean, the houses are cute. I mean, we had Airbnbs in there. We wouldn't be doing well if the houses were crap. But I'm just tired. Like, I can just cash out and go take a break and then come back and buy houses again. No big deal. So,
We're gonna
and
work
let's
something
start with
out.
this one.
Let's start with this
Let's
one.
start with this one.
I'll put the cart before the horse. First, I need
Okay.
some real time from you that we can talk. It sounds like that's on
Uh,
Monday. So,
Monday, Monday I'll have a little time. I actually do have a big event at the museum on Friday. And then don't forget we have 4th of July next week also. That is like my spas, everybody, we're doing 4th of July events. I mean, not events, like sales and things like that. So next week is going to be a crazy week. But
okay.
I will have time on Monday because my salon is closed. The spa is going to be slow on Monday, and then at the museum, I'm just going to be getting things ready for our event Friday.
Okay.
So Monday
I'm
I'll
with
have a
you.
little bit more time.
I put all
Yeah,
that in my
because otherwise,
calendar, so I know. So now I know your whole schedule for the next week, the next 2 weeks.
yeah. Well, next week will be a very busy week for me. But Monday I'll have some time.
Okay.
If I don't get things done with you on Monday, it's going to have to be the following week
You
because
don't
next week is.
You don't seem like the person. You don't seem like the kind of person that makes it a habit of breaking promises. So I'm confident we'll
I
talk
said
on
Monday
Monday and we'll work something out.
Monday I will have Monday we will have a talk, and like I said, just the paperwork. Just make sure you don't waste my time. I'll find you, kind of like Liam Neeson.
Not if I
finds
find
people.
you first. I'll just come down to Vegas. I already know where you at.
I'll smack you with your
I'll find you
bogus
on the
papers.
strip. Over down by the
I'm gonna
Bellagio.
be at a soccer game. I'm gonna be at a soccer game, the Brazil game.
Oh
Represent.
yeah.
Anyway.
Turn up for me.
All right. Well. All right. Have a good weekend, and I will talk to you on Monday.
Have a good night, Giovanna.
All right. Bye bye.
I'm just probably didn't even make sense, but I just be saying shit. It don't even be making sense. Okay. That's that lady where I was like, yo, like I didn't get the address to the end of the call. We got some shit to wholesale. I think 95 could possibly work. I think it could work. And then we know we have a buyer in Canyon Lake. He just bought our fucking deal in Canyon Lake. So, bro, the first thing she said when I ever called her, she's like, I'm one of those bitter girl investors, because I forget what the hell she said, bro, but it was hilarious. Hold on, I put it in her notes, bro. I literally put it in her notes. Oh, I just put bitter investor. Yeah. That's what she told me. All right, man, I'm going to let you get some rest. I'm going to go sing happy birthday to my girl. Nah, not the beefsteak. She'll be pissed. Oh, man. Never. All right, glad I was able to entertain you a bit. All right, brother, man. I'll see you in the morning. And I can't hear you anymore, so I assume you checked out. Later.